Good morning, traders, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you 6:27 a.m. West Coast USA live. Let's have a great day. Today's gonna be epic. Yesterday, cliffhanger. Excuse me. Captain's lit. Turk's getting lit. Let's go. Let's calling all savages on the battlefield. Green alert. Green alert. Maximum market panic yesterday. Everything got the smackdown. Kavo was the exception. The one exception, Kavo. S&P, we're starting low. Ready for a bounce. My goodness, we have developments on the dollar already. I probably saw the chart already on Discord, on Twitter. I'm gonna draw it out. Here's our dollar. DXY. Here's our RSI. On below in purple. Dollar's been going up away. Doing dollar damage, causing everything to be red yesterday. Gigantic double top area. So in this whole area, within this whole area, we have these three peaks, one here, and one here. They're each higher up than the last, got higher highs. However, on the RSI, we got three peaks here, 1, 2, 3. They're all lower than the previous, lower highs. That's bearish divergence. On the dollar dip, stock trip, crypto rip. Kavo's still up 45% pre-market. Bearish divergence may do just enough to get that dollar dip going on. Here's our new daily candle. It's starting red. That's today's candle right now. Have a nice dollar dip all the way down. And tomorrow and the next day. Dollar dip all the way down here. La Bamba, engage. That's a Bamba down there. I just wanted to paint that out for everyone before we really get started. And here's our dollar chart from yesterday, top moon boy mountain. Here's our top resistance box. Look how that's working out so far. Our candles right wedged within the resistance box. This is gonna be interesting. Fasten your seatbelts. We got the hot market shine on, so we got our avatars on the screen. We got the hype in the chat. I can see it. I can see it from here, my little. We got the hype in the chat. And we got 1 minute till the bell. Kavo booming. It was gonna open up at like 250. Congratulations, Cobble Bulls already. Kicking ass. We got Headstock, Komodo, JB. That looks like the bell. Sondum, 30% Sondum. Following Cobble. Going on there. Pirate Witch. Breakout. Altcoins going green overnight. Now Bitcoin's starting to turn up. I'll show you that in a minute. Anyone in Sondum right now from the double dunk? Double dunk. Komodo, JB, G-Money, Gregor Delas, Nerdy Dirt. Just Revenant, Lotus, Flighty Fortune. SS, LaRue, Ted, Just Revenant, Swift Mischief, Doc Wizard, Bean the Ames, Pirate Hornet, Amco, Peck, Kelly. That's it? Are there any more survivors from yesterday? Everyone got wiped yesterday? The raid got wiped? We'll see. My goodness, they're gonna miss out. They're missing Sondum Cobble. They're both up 40%. We could get trippy digi days on these. Cobble. Can't stop, won't stop, GameStop. Yeah, they're still sleeping. I made sure to start before the bell too. Show you that dollar action. It already fell below the resistance here, down to 104. Let's see if we can get that dollar dip.
777.
Oh, we don't even need any of this from yesterday. Yeah, it's looking interesting already. I want to mark this candle. So once they pop, they don't stop. Cavo's target's $5. We're halfway there. 250. We're going for 5. Well, it's more than halfway because it started at 80 cents. Buster Keaton, David Stevens, and now they're waking up. Well, Captain was drinking rum yesterday. I think some crew was getting drunk yesterday. Probably hungover below the deck. So keeping it real is already scouting out some plays in the crow's nest on Discord. Hey Freddy. I had to go to the dentist this morning. Bean had to work a double shift. Missed the fun yesterday. Oh no. Well, good thing you're here today, because today's gonna be so much better. Especially if you're in Sonam. 48%, 49%. Someone's gotta be killing Sonam. Tell me someone's in this. Make Captain proud. No squanching on Sonam. We never canceled that trade. It was never bad. So there should be some people still holding this. I fucking hope. Is that the magic number? 50% now. 51. 54. 55. It's gone. On and blast off. We got a short squeeze on our hands. Holy guacamole. Safe to say that's a clear breakout. Oh, really, Hornet? Yeah. T-Flowers not showing up in the chat. Might have got accidentally booted. Yeah, definitely. If anyone's having chat problems, send me an email, denwotrading@gmail.com. If somebody gets banned from the chat, but you know it's an accident, if I didn't kick you, I'll check it right now for 2 hours. Yeah, there's not as many people here as yesterday too. It's interesting observation. Because yesterday was awkward. Today's the day. I toughed it out all that shit yesterday. Why all that? This is the good part. Good thing T-Flowers is cool, or wouldn't be bothered doing this for him right now. Get back in here. That happened to somebody the other day, so if anyone else is accidentally banned in the chat, send me an email. You would know if it was legit. If it was on purpose, you would know because I would say it. I'll be like, you're planked, off the plank. I haven't said that in months. Careful moderators. Some moderators been fucking up. T-Flowers banned in the chat somehow.
777.
Hey, he's back now. No idea how that happened. Thanks so much for 7, Suchi Deshi, let's go. Good to see you, bro. Hope all is well. Oh, welcome back to Flowers. The crews gotta stay strong together. He thought he was a goner. Carry on. Sounds like people are busy though. Like everyone's been so busy, they're all telling me. The dentists are working double shifts. Working overtime to make dry powder. Did he pretty yet? Welcome T-Flowers to Moonboy Conversion Therapy. Sonam's trying to pull a cobble, meaning 500%. Found him down here to get started. It's not too late. But who would possibly be brave enough to enter something like that today? Only the stock pirates. Who would be brave enough to FOMO in? Technically, essentially do a 40% green chart in the middle of a market crash. Only the stock pirates, because we know it's a double dunk hot bevy. We know where it's going. It's still good entries there. Go. I'm in the greenness, you're red on them cobble. There's so many more good charts with perfect setups right now. For a bounce, for a breakout. Gio Alfonso's tempted. I just figured there's people already in it still holding it, and there's gotta be. Maybe not in the chat right now. Let me know if you are. Cause what? Oh, stock wizard's in it? That's all I need to know. As long as stock wizard joined in. We'll look at crypto in a second here, Samuel. I'm feeling comfortable with it right now. The more people I see in the chat trading it, the more hype about it I see in the chat, the more closely I watch it. Like Power Bridge. I'm glad people took the shot on Power Bridge, let's say. And I didn't realize so many of you were in it, crushing it, until the chat was getting lit. It's like, oh yeah, let's crush Power Bridge. So if only one person's in Sonim, we're not gonna watch it that closely throughout the day. If all of a sudden 20 people were like, oh my god, Sonim, we would probably chart it all day long. I mean, we still will, just the amount of time dedicated to Sonim. Oh yeah, Nerdy Dork got in earlier this morning on it. Nice choice. Good choice, because Sonim's just getting started, and it's having this major green action. It's getting rocket fuel engaged from the bottom. Kaval's halfway up, it's almost at the target area. Kaval could lead into this right now. Get more of this before the next move, before the next target hit there. So Kaval is kind of too late to FOMO in there. No FOMO Kaval. There's no need, there's so many other good setups like Sonim, or even Camber Energy. Camber Energy is all the way back down, slam dunk like Kaval. Oh shit, direct hit, go go go. We're not stopping that Sonim. Camber Energy, swimming with the fishies. What about Camber Energy? Everyone loved it back here. It's going 10x. It was pretty fucking good right here when it went 350% as well. Well, it's at that same exact entry as the last two times we crushed it. Another 350%, another 10x out of it. You know where. S&P green is green right now. So, crypto. Are we holding the giant bull flag? Fuck yeah, we are. We absolutely are. On Bitcoin. Is this a bearish breakdown? No. No, it's not. Not yet. It's holding the line. Now originally I had the orange as the bottom of the bull flag. That was the most moon boy line to use. That was the most bullish line projection. We do need some wiggle room. It's more of a range here, the parallel. With these wicks between the orange and the blue right here, see? So the blue's more the real bottom of the bull flag, the real magnet area. I would go as far to say it's not even the bottom. The real bottom of the bull flag's here. We have even more wiggle room than that. It could go even further down, under 20k, and still be holding that. Just like this bull box up here, which isn't acting as such at the moment. It's not just one line, it's the whole range. So we're at the strong middle point, and that looks solid because that's exactly where it popped from last time here. So it never made it to that lower one, and it still hasn't. Right on the bull flag there. So what this is right now, which makes perfect sense for us, for everyone who's been watching lately. We've been watching the past month. We've seen this before. It's not just the V. Yes, the V. It's just like our stock hot bevies. We were looking at this as a flash crash on Bitcoin a month ago. Because it bounced back up instantly, it left a buying wick springing right back up. So we were looking at that as like a flash crash, dump down, and then it's holding here. Now that's down here, what is this really? It's our slam dunk, our hot bevy double dunk. Just like all the other charts. Everything else, double dunk, slam dunk. We just have the same thing on Bitcoin now. It's just a double dunk. It's the dong. It's the dong. And I'm not bored enough on Discord when I posted this chart last night. He goes, "That's a really ballsy call, Captain. I like it." It's like, yeah, exactly. That's why I'm the one making it. Only a savage. Only someone with diamond hands, diamond balls, half man, half crypto would be bullish on it right there. Until you see all that. Until you look at it from that perspective, giant bull flag, dollar dip. So that looks good on its own. But what if we get that dollar dip? Not yet. Not there yet. If we get dollar dip way down here, Bitcoin's gonna spring up huge. It's gonna spring up instantly, recovering all that last value, the last flash crash. So the setup, my goodness, the setup, it's a real deal. That's real fire entries on crypto, and then the crypto stocks too. Hidden treasure on the crypto stocks. Like if Bitcoin bounces right back up here with the dollar dip, all those altcoins, crypto stocks, Grayscale, Litecoin, spring back up huge. That's why there's potential for things to get really epic right now. It's hard to even recognize that. I don't think a lot of people recognize that. Of how explosive things can get to the upside here. Now that this has happened, get the dollar dip. But that's pretty much depending on the dollar dip. So far, so good. We are lower than yesterday. This is the peak yesterday. As long as we stay in this red box or lower. If we go over that red box, it's a problem. Stay tuned. So everything from yesterday that was super important, it's even more so today. I appreciate that, my
Dollar
friend.
dip high. Higher tracks and 777
Yeah,
chat, please. We need the energy.
I agree. Yeah, yesterday was perfect. Yesterday was good because it was all building up to this. This is it. All that immense market pressure. Things wanna pop. S&P's green. Bitcoin's holding a bull flag. We're already getting 40% Sonim Cobble. Sonim's good for entry still right now. A TAL with a 12%. Tal's starting to boom. Power Bridge selling off. Goodbye, Power Bridge. Power escalator down. Power escalator ride down the stairs. Power slide. And then we'll pillage it again when the time's right. Back in Power Bridge. After it dunks 50%. Back down to 50 cents. Keeps Power Bridge down under 50 cents. 70% retracement Power Bridge there. In action. It's all going accordingly. Some epic trading going on. I like this. I like this. People locked in 100% profits. Power Bridge. They locked it in, made it a win. It's going down. Catch that dip, play it for another round. Another win out of it next week or something. Or switch over to Sondrum. Green Pro, we're waiting on that Green Pro. David, if you're trying to trade it, essentially, yeah. Mike, it worked. I'm seeing hype in the chat. Good job. Keep that at real. You got chat. Thanks for the doubloons. So there's real moves being made right now. Getting some targets, taking some profits. Cobble's the next, like we just hit that Power Bridge target not long ago. Just last week. We're about to hit some Cobble targets this week.
For quick analysis.
Alright, BBIG. Interesting choice. Why do you like that one so much? Just curious. How come people like BBIG so much? And that's a genuine question. I've never understood why that one's so popular exactly. People think it's short squeeze or something. Or they just like the company. I'm not sure. Never understood why that one's so popular. It's like just as popular as AMC. You're already in it? Okay. Well, that's valid. That's a good reason to care about it. I'll let that slide. I'll let that pass. Last about Power Bridge though, David's thinking like, I took half my profits over here last week. Maybe I should take all my profits on Power Bridge now. It depends if you're trying to trade it or not. If you're just trying to hold it, long-term hold, swing trading, and going for that bigger, better target later, it's not that big of a deal. If you have a lot of money in it and you're trying to actively trade it, you could definitely go for that trade. There's a trade opportunity here where it's breaking down, and as long as it keeps going down, you're good, and you might be able to get back in for dirt cheap again, play it a second round by doing that. That's the trade here. Otherwise you're just holding the leftover, not worrying about it too much. not watching it that closely. You'd want to monitor it. Just make sure it doesn't start mooning without you all of a sudden again. Because it still could send it, even though it's on track for the retracement, it still could send it with the dollar dip. The dollar dip's going to be a major event. Canberra Energy's fire right now too. Before we even, I'm trying to get to BBIG, but I have more to say about these charts before I close out of them. Canberra Energy is ready to go 500%. I know some of you like that one. It's perfect right now. It's just like Kaval at the double dunk. It's very much, it's the closest one to Kaval. Because we traded both of them right back here. Canberra Energy and Kaval both went like 500% back in February, a few months ago. And they both double dunked. Now Kaval's already up here. Canberra Energy's about to do it next too. So it's kind of like when you have Canberra Energy this attractive, I'm not that excited about BBIG. Canberra Energy looks way more fire than BBIG, but this should still turn up with dollar dip. This is the bull box. It's at the low, it's at the entry. It's just that the targets aren't exactly super exciting. That's my problem with it right now. Shock Wizard says it's popular because it's surrounded with FUD. Yeah, I think Moon Boys are going for a short squeeze on it, whatever. It's not really like that. It's more of just a long-term hold. The first good target being the magic number up here, so it can turn up pretty nicely with the dollar dip right now. Hit that 777 target and be a pretty decent trade there. It just doesn't look anything special, honestly. It's not at the all-time low. If it was down here, then it would be a lot crazier. Down here, if we're catching at these prices, then it could go 10x to the top, easy. To go 10x right now, you need it to go to a speculative new all-time high. Speculative. It's never been up to that price before. So that's kind of dice roll. Yeah, I feel pretty bullish about the company to think it's going to go to a brand new all-time high there in the future. And I'm just not that excited about it. I think it certainly can and probably will, but it's a pretty standard long-term hold, 10x kind of long-term hold. It's not even that big of targets. The BBI, the big chart has small target. But keeping it real says, I'm not greedy. I'll double my money and then I'll roll out. And then I'll dip out. Exactly. So there you go. That's what it really is. Starts popping up to this initial target. Lock it in, make it a win. After that, it's just there are other things that are gonna do this too, but they're gonna go twice as much. It's like if you're gonna long-term hold BBIG for 2 years, you might as well long-term hold AMC for 2 years, right? Like in 2 years, AMC will probably be more than that kind of gains. Or you're better off holding crypto for a couple of years. Sheesh, imagine holding the altcoin for a couple of years instead of this. Like, make 10x on this, pretty standard. It's nothing special. Jazz me. From down here, this all-time low on GME just to get back up to last year. It's like 50x. What if GME goes to a new all-time high? If BBIG can go to a speculative new all-time high, or if GME goes to a speculative new all-time high, see, like, what's the difference? The targets. The difference is GME can go 10 times further than BBIG. Some of that's to do with the market cap, some of that's to do with the entry prices, entry levels, all-time low on GME. Some of it's to do with the potential in crypto. And TAL still booming. We're not quite back at 5 yet, but that's obviously where it's trying to get. Yeah, 5 is gonna be the real trigger. Over 5s, that's when the fun really begins. TAL, we just got a preliminary breakout going on the other day, last week on it. That was a great start, smashing the 5 psychological boundary resistance. Hey Mario, hey Mazina. The other Donald. Now they're waking up. You missed the short squeeze.
Word on the streets is that the dollar will
Hey,
dip
what's
today
up?
7-7. Pirates flag.
What's up, brother?
Where?
We're on the street. Yeah, thanks for saying this, bro. You see my dollar chart? It's good. I spammed everyone's phone at like midnight last night. Sent the crew a text message at midnight last night. Get out of bed, Captain posted a dollar chart. Everyone's talking about it, about crypto, Bitcoin, and dollar, and all the anticipation tomorrow. I just wanted everyone to be like, it's okay, we can rest easy. We got bearish divergence on the dollar, we can rest easy. Bitcoin's holding the bull flag, we can relax. I'll have to worry about it smashing down overnight. So this might be a long day on the dollar here in this resistance. It's gonna be like yesterday, or we're waiting for that dollar dip if it ever happens. So luckily we don't have to worry about it. We don't have to watch it that closely either on the dollar right now, because we're already getting those blast offs on him. Kavo AI advertising is 30% now. We got more. AIAD, slam dunk V-shaped recovery, let's go. Remember that one? We had a nice trade on it back here. We traded all these before, it was just round 2. We've just been waiting for the next go. Now they're doing it. Crew's about to crush it. I mean, this is fire. And Alibaba Coupang right now. Don't blink, cause we got Alibaba Coupang. Strong as ever from 100. It stop hunted that yesterday. Stop hunted 100 yesterday. 104. Going green. That's looking confirmed. The longer it's above 100 Alibaba, bears get wrecked, and then Coupang above 10. Anything above 10, it's a bit of a double dunk right now. If anyone is interested, choose on Coupang. Now it's a chance. Great entries on Coupang, essentially last call. Trains leaving the station. Holding the bear trap, confirming all that. Bear trap. It's a bit of a double dunk right now. But it's maintaining over 10. It was only under 10 that one time. Paying. It's like 700% to the top there. And that speculatively, this one, you could go for speculative new all-time high targets, blue sky breakout. You could be like reasonably coupang, the top was 70, that could go to 100. It was already at 70, it can hit 100 there. New all-time high. So from 10 to 100, boom, 10x. So if coupang's 10x, BBIG's 10x, pick your poison. Like, what's there's nothing special about BBIG exactly, necessarily, because coupang's got that same 10x hold target. So personally, I'd rather be holding coupang or TAL, 10x targets TAL beyond
Bought
that.
$1,000 running. No brainer.
Nice, who's that? I think it's not good enough. Cool. I was wanting to pull that up earlier. That gives me an excuse to. At the magic number, let's go. Did you even notice that?
777.
Sure you did. Not sure if that influenced his decision at all or not. Did that influence your decision at all? Magic number entry, Sphere 3D. Essentially the all-time low. Holding the bear trap. That's the fire right now. To go lower than that, for it to go down here is just stupidly cheap. It doesn't even make sense. Like, basically Bitcoin has to crash to $10,000 for that. He said, of course that influenced it. Nice, man. Yeah, I rather like that. It is mimicking Bitcoin itself. That's what we were noticing about it yesterday. It's that same double dunk that Bitcoin has on it right now. That's just like Bitcoin here. So it's very much mimicking. And that's why Sphere 3D dropped from $2 down to $1. Right here when Bitcoin was here, 40k, Sphere 3D was $2. Crypto flash crash, slam dunk action. Sphere 3D dunked down to $1 with Bitcoin there. So it's very much mimicking this action here. Meaning Bitcoin bounces from the bull flag. Sphere 3D is gonna be popping. That's gonna be lit. Get a quick 100% just right here. That's not even up to 2 yet. It's already 100% on the entry. It's really trying to get back to this area where that green line is 200% on the initial quick V. That crypto bounce, that magical crypto bounce that we may get. And then beyond there, obviously, as Bitcoin continues upwards and onwards, this would as well. Still got that $20 long-term target. I'll show you the long-term chart because that's even way nicer looking than this. After we take one last look, AIAD. That's trying to break out. Send it beyond the V. Just pulled the full V recovery already down here. Trying to get even further like CBDD. We'll see about that. It's perfectly on top. Wow. Is CBDD with the V-shaped breakout, the extension above and beyond, breakout support retest. That's insanely perfect, right there. That's what we want to see on some other bevies. The V-shape, the double dunk, Bitcoin double dunk. This is what happens after the double dunk. This is what Bitcoin's trying to do. S&P is still holding the line. Dollar's messy though. Oh, dollar's messy. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, it's right there. The top of our bear box. It's yesterday all over again. Red alert. Now we got a red alert. Brace for some waves. Brace for impact. Make her break it on the dollar. Everyone panic. Ah! 360. Now the other way. My head's on right. My head's on straight. Let me check my glasses. Am I seeing this right? Oh, it was right at the line. Jeez. Make it or break it today on dollar. We can't give it really any more time anymore. We're hitting our tolerance on it. Anything beyond this, I'm not willing to give it much more tolerance now. And remember, we still have that bearish divergence. It's all gonna have that bearish divergence still. Hiding down there. Sneaky. Oh boy. So yeah, tomorrow there's Federal Reserve announcements tomorrow. So today's kind of awkward too, because it's like, is anything big gonna happen today? Or is everyone waiting for the Fed announcements tomorrow? It could be kind of flat and pancake in this box all day after this. Like, it's still the first hour of the morning. It's all that first hour chunk block of the morning. It's like Minecraft, where there's different blocks that you build with Tetris. It's that first hour chunk of the day right now. Just going up. We're about to hit a new hour. So 1 hour, the first hour of the day, is not enough. That's never really enough to give you confirmation. And then you gotta wonder with that stuff tomorrow. It's like, is this just gonna pancake today? And then tomorrow, another day like that. Hopefully we do get a bigger move going into that all tomorrow. We're going for it. No abandoning ship. Don't abandon ship. Come on. He wants to jump ship onto the Moon Boys. Go kick their butt. Yeah, you can always go infiltrate their ship and spy on them if you want. I was trying to look around last night. find some sentiment, AMC and stuff, see what the Moon Boys are talking about. Nothing new, they're not saying anything different, anything new, anything interesting, really. They're just like, well, I guess, yeah, that's what it is. All their audience starting to realize that they're essentially just clickbaiting now, that they're not saying anything new, they're just regurgitating the same shit over and over, and they're basically not even charting or predicting the price action. So people are getting tired of that. It's not really that helpful. They're not even making predictions. They're just like, oh, this happened today, and then everyone's realizing that they're blaming manipulation. Like, they'll go, oh, AMC is gonna be, I'm feeling AMC green this week or something like that, right? Oh, it's looking to squeeze this week or some shit, and then it doesn't squeeze, and they go, oh, market manipulation. And everyone's like, okay, buddy, like, we get it, market manipulation, but you can still make money in the markets with manipulation going on. You can still kill it on Kavo Power Bridge with market manipulation. That just because that stuff's happening doesn't mean you have to not crush any trades. Like, that doesn't mean there's no good trades to happen ever at all. What's up, Mectatro? Right, like, of course there's market manipulation, but we're still killing it on Power Bridge, TAL. That's not gonna stop us from trading good chart. I mean, so what? There's market manipulation, so that means you can't find any good charts out of anywhere. Can't find any good China stocks, any good crypto stocks. Just no market manipulation, all the stocks are screwed. Like, I don't get it. They're just, it's excuses, right? It's excuses. They go, oh, I'm not bad at trading, I'm not bad at predicting the markets, it's just manipulated so no one can predict it. I completely disagree. Shots fired. Completely disagree. You can always find opportunities. There are opportunities for the bears to go down. Some puts coming up. No, I remember they were talking about puts too on AMC after it was way too late. Boxboy was talking about AMC puts all of a sudden at like $20 or something in this area, but it's too late for that. So they must know. They know you can make money on it going down too, so how can you blame manipulation? Just trade the manipulation. You just have to be on the right side of the trade, which they're not, so they blame it on manipulation. What's all this rev talk, Ariana? REV? Now check it out. Revlon Inc. Whoa. That's a major smash now. Why didn't you guys mention it earlier? Well, you should have told us an hour ago. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to declare it too late now. Yeah, I'm suspicious of it. I'm gonna fucking say it too, because that's the real fire for the real crew. Like, number one, it's too late. Number one, if they were shouting it out an hour ago, then you could have made a good scalp on it. Number 3, number 7. I find it very suspicious when I hear about a random chart like this, all of a sudden one day in the chat that no one's ever been talking about before, I think it's a bunch of, there's your manipulation. There might be a couple spam bots going around talking about REV. And then people see it green and they FOMO in, and the whales dump it. Whoever's shouting out REV, I'm guessing you're the one selling it right now. If I had to guess, let me guess, you're the whale, you're the manipulator, you're the one trying to get people to FOMO in so you can sell it all right now. Am I right about that? Someone in the chat.
777.
Let me guess, whoever just made 300% is trying to dump it all, is going around to YouTube channels talking about Rev short squeeze, getting Moon Boys to buy it so they can dump it all on him. Crew knows what's up. I smell an imposter. You guys know what's up. They just fucking go around the channels and they never mention it before today. And then it's not like they're entering right here. They're just trying to sell it, trying to get other people to buy it. So they're hoping I'll pull up the chart and be like, oh my god, it's going straight up. Everyone FOMO in. And then they trick everyone holding their bags. Well, it's really crashing. It's just a pump and a dump. And maybe it'll go to zero. This one actually could maybe go to zero. People were talking about is declaring bankruptcy. Nice try, Hedgies. Nice try. Not even close. Can't pull that shit here. Captain knows that trick. Captain knows your game. That's exactly the kind of stuff I was just talking about before. That like everyone knows there's manipulation. That's what they do. The hedgies buy the dip, and then they put out these spam bots that go around on Twitter talking about REV. All the Moon Boys FOMO in, and then they smash it down. The hedgies smash it down on them. On the complete opposite side of the spectrum, we got these all-time low hot bevies. TAL showing the capabilities here of a bottom. This is what a real hard bottom is gonna look like. Once it pops, it don't stop. It has not stopped going green since that dunk. And it looks strong as ever. Never even getting close to going back down to those levels. One and done on the dunk. We have a lot of these right now. Even AI's pulling it. AID. Some ones that we already traded months ago are ready again. Sondim all-time low with a 40% breakout. This morning 50% actually. It was over 50%. Sondim here, all-time low. Let's fucking go. Put in a bottom like TAL. Start really popping and not stopping. That is so much better than those other things. Waiter's hidden treasure. We haven't been watching it for months because it's gone down, down, down. Slam dunk. The double dunk's way back here on Waiter. And it's even so much lower than that right now. Waiters looking to moon like this hidden treasure down here. Way too low right now. Up double digits on the morning, showing strength already. These are the ones. Even Alibaba, although it's a large market cap, this was on the top of the watch list last week. Even though it takes hundreds of billions of dollars to move Alibaba like this, it was happening last week. Because of that level, that pressure, the bullish pressure underneath is taking control there. Bulls are in control. Muln, of course. And we were talking about Sphere 3D, so those crypto stocks, hidden treasure. 20x is like well within reach on Muln. Our target's beyond 20x on Muln. There's 20x right there to get like halfway up. It's beyond there. 30, 40, 50, 100x. Sphere 3D, while it's under $1, that makes the target that much bigger. 30x range, 30x potential now. We're upgrading our target, we're raising the roof, raising that target. Even nano dimensions looks better than it has in a whole year. Microvision, I don't even care about microvision that much because I have a bad taste. I have microvision PTSD from last year. All the false hope about it up here last year. But now it's actually a pretty good chart. These are the ones. There's so many too. There's so many more. Where I'm fully expecting recoveries here. They're too low. It might take 6 months. Might take till the end of the year. But they're really hitting their limits. A lot of them. So grayscale Litecoins are turning up. Everyone fired cannons at that yesterday. What an entry. I just wish that dunk had happened like 2 weeks ago when I made my last entry. Because it's basically scooping a bit up here and there like once a month. So it's like I already made an entry back here a couple weeks ago. The timing, coincidence. No big deal. I just wish I got lucky on that timing a bit better. I was okay though. Because everyone else pillaged it yesterday. Anyone else who got in yesterday. Talk about V-shaped recovery. That's can do amazing things, incredible things from here with Bitcoin. We hold the Bitcoin bull flag. We get the Bitcoin bounce. That's all we did. Grayscale Litecoin is gonna send it. It's finally getting ready. It's finally getting to its limit. So low it couldn't go any lower. So low it shook out every fucking last paper hand. There's only diamond hands remain. We get that Bitcoin bounce. That's it. It was time for start the bull run. Get hundreds of percents. So like, if you got in that dunk at 2, think about it. Our first resistance is the $10 psychological level. It's already to go from $2 to $10 is gonna be a nice green move. Hundreds of percents. Way before the trade even begins. So hell yeah, I think pretty much most of you were able to get your cost average under $10. The trade doesn't even start till we get over 10. So if your cost average is under 10, beautiful. That's what this dunk was all about, this drop opportunity. Being able to lower cost average, hit that goal of how many shares you wanted to hold. Some of the ways it goes lowest yesterday. She was like, I just hit my goal, 2,000 shares, Grayscale Litecoin, let's go. So she just hit her goal on it yesterday. I've been thinking about selling some more Kavo for Grayscale Litecoin.
When should I buy BTC for his buying?
Thanks so much, Laptop Sniffer. Surprise treasure. Bitcoin itself, eh? I assume you're talking about an actual Bitcoin entry? That cool running. Great to see. Great to see some old familiar names in the chat today. Alright, I'll answer this in 2 ways for you. I'll give you a detailed answer here, Laptop Sniffer. Because I'm smelling something epic cooking up. There's something epic cooking up. On Bitcoin here, the giant bull flag. Alright, if you're trying to get an entry on BTC itself, not the altcoins, but actually Bitcoin, maybe you have $22,000 dry powder ready to go. Is this a good entry? It actually is, and there's a few ways you could go about it as well. Let's say you made that entry here, you bought one whole Bitcoin here. Bottom of the giant bull flag, as long as it's maintaining, as long as it's in this area, it's good to go, nothing to worry about. Best case scenario, this is gonna start going green today throughout the rest of the week, and all of a sudden you're up $8,000 at the end of the week. Get an insta bounce right back up to 30,000 this week by Friday. So this might be the best entry on it, essentially. Now, if you're making an entry at that support level, what's so good about it, what's so great about trying to take a shot on it there, if it does not go according to plan, if things change and it keeps showing weakness and it keeps melting, you can actually have a stop loss here. Maybe not with your order. Maybe not a good idea to have the actual order in place of the stop loss in case it gets triggered on accident, unintentionally, some stop hunt action. But psychologically, mentally, you can have a stop loss. You can have a mental limit telling yourself, if it drops under $20,000 and stays there, I'm gonna get out and not risk it dropping. Oh, cool. Thanks again, man.
I own 2 BTC already, so maybe DCA worry 12k.
Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, those details are good to know. Okay, first of all, you're already holding some Bitcoin. Stay calm, hold strong, my friend. No panic here. Not panic here. That's the big mistake that a lot of new crypto traders are making right now. Because at first glance, it appears very intimidating. It looks rough when you first see these charts on Bitcoin. Let me pull up a clean one. Delete all this. When you see this visually at first glance, it just looks very ugly, intimidating, like it's gonna keep dropping to these lows here. That's a flash crash on Binance here last October. That one red line in the middle, but this is what people are concerned about. So they are panic selling, they are paper handing. Maybe not even that. Here's another mistake. Be very careful of this, especially for you laptop. People are gonna try, so he's already holding a couple Bitcoin. They're gonna try and sell their Bitcoin here, hoping it goes down so they can buy back in for cheaper. That's a mistake. That's not a good idea. You don't fuck with crypto. Crypto fucks with you. That can turn against you very quick. So that's not a good idea. Stay calm, hold strong the ones you already have, because we're maintaining the giant bull flag, so we can still be bullish while we're in the bull flag. Meaning it's not a good idea to exit. Where's a good place to enter? To try and get another entry, try and dollar cost average. How would you do that? Well, this is how our crypto crew's doing that. I'll tell you what our pirates are doing who are trying to buy whole Bitcoin. We have a couple of pirates that have their orders ready to go. They've already gotten some exposure. They're already holding some up here. Maybe they have half a Bitcoin and they're trying to get the other half. Maybe they have a bunch of altcoins. They already have some exposure. You can't win the game if you're not on the court. You can't win if you're not playing the game, if you're not in the game. So they already have some. They're trying to get another entry on Bitcoin specifically. They have orders in place right now for a flash crash. That's what I was showing on this chart. They already have buy orders set under $10,000 at $9,000, $8,000. Under 10 in case we get a savage flash crash overnight so quick before you can even press the buttons. Just in case they might get lucky, wake up tomorrow, holy shit, Bitcoin smashed down overnight and already bounced straight back up, and their buy orders get triggered. They get hit and they get that rest of their Bitcoin. They get that second half of their Bitcoin on a flash crash. So they're ready for that right now. That might not happen, of course. So that goes back to the strategy of entering on the support and you're good to go, feeling confident while it's maintaining, only changing your thesis if it breaks down here. That's the line in the sand. Entering with a stop loss, essentially.
20k today to deposit.
Nice.
Where do I go for long term?
Appreciate the engagement. I'm liking all this active trading. It's getting me excited. And we do have all the double digits maintaining. We're a full hour through the day. I have to ask, do you have any altcoin exposure, bro? Because if you're going Bitcoin maximalist, I think you're gonna miss out on some altcoin opportunities. I know you're gonna miss out on some altcoin opportunities. Let's put it this way. You already have a couple Bitcoin. Awesome. So that's a long-term hold. That's not even necessarily worth trading the ups and the downs, taking profits here, re-entering there, swing trading. That's more set it and forget it, 10 years. My Bitcoin target's over $1 million long term. End of year target, 77,000. New all-time high, end of the year. $1 million long term, say 5 years. 2025, 2027. Long-term $1 million target, so that's kind of set it and forget it on Bitcoin. The long-term potential outweighs the tradability there. The altcoins are more worth it for that. So check this out. I actually have a balance, a portfolio allocation idea planned out. Couple things I'll mention about it. It should help. And we need, Captain's gonna need a coffee refill. We're gonna need some more caffeine where we're going today. Dollars insane. S&P flashing red, green, red, green. Oh wow, dollar. Right on the line. Pressure's immense. So that's what it's gonna be, the decision for the Bitcoin bounce or not. This should help give you a bit of a feel for some kind of balance you could get in a crypto potentially. Portfolio allocation. First of all, our 7-part balance. The 3 main parts: your trading section, your trading liquidity, your investments, and your speculative trades. Your dice roll moonshots. There's overlay. Of course, there's swing trading, stuff like Kaval. There's day trading, stuff like Power Bridge. There's our crypto core. Crypto's the core in the middle. Your Bitcoin holdings. And then you have some speculative ones. Maybe some less popular altcoins. Maybe crypto stocks like TCAT. TCAT NFT hype. Speculative category. Investments being like Virgin Galactic, AMC, GME type things, right? So first of all, that's ideal. This is ideal, and I know you all probably aren't even close to balanced out like this. That's not the point. You don't have to be, but it's something to shoot for. It's a goal. This is a good target of, in the long term, how to think about your portfolio in these different sections. Compartmentalized so that you're not just dipping into all your investments to make day trades. So as for crypto, we've actually planned out an idea before about potential allocations. For the larger portfolios, and boom, Laptop sniffer, perfect for you right now. I don't know how much you have exactly, it doesn't matter. But for the larger portfolios that can afford a whole Bitcoin, 2 whole Bitcoin, boom, right there, boom, done. And these prices have changed. That was when Bitcoin was $50,000. I drew this, I made this. So 2 Bitcoin was 100K. 2 Bitcoin right now is $44,000. It's half the price right now. So first of all, immediately 2 Bitcoin, set it and forget it, lock away, throw away the key. No, don't throw away the key. Secure the key. Lock it up, secure the keys to your crypto wallet. Awesome, hope to see you around more. Laptop. I like your engagement, your planning for crypto. Sounds like we're on the same page. He's enjoying the mellow take and not emotional. We get that way from time to time when it's necessary. When I feel it's important to say things intensely, then I do. But we're keeping cool right now. We're keeping cool right through the market crash. We're doing it. We need to be calm, cool, collected. Fucking crypto panic right now. So 2 whole Bitcoins, long-term hold. The rest of it into altcoins, actually. Potentially having more altcoins than the Bitcoin itself. So this was a 500K portfolio example. Only a fifth of it, 100 of the 500K going to Bitcoin. The rest of it, the rest 400K into the altcoins, into those strong long-term projects. Litecoin, chainlink, vechain, dash, just for example. Those are just ones that I picked out of the bunch for lower risk, long-term hold altcoins with huge potential, with huge profit potential, and then save some too for the high risk, high reward bangers. If you want to get in on those, you could potentially have a fifth of this chunk. Right, so maybe 100K is the Bitcoin, 400K altcoins, 300 of that is split into 3 of these, 100 of that is split into these 5, into 5 other ones down here. Smaller positions, but they can pay off with those targets. A smaller crypto portfolio, well, I had it side by side there, that's what's on the right, one more time. For smaller crypto portfolios, say you have 5,000 crypto balance, you're not going to be able to afford 2 Bitcoin, so you're just skipping right over that. You're not going to be able to get those 2 Bitcoins, so spread between the altcoins there. Majority being the lower risk long-term holds, and then potentially a few moonshot dice roll ones. These are essentially the profit potential, even just by the end of the year. We'll get back to the dollar in a second, guys. I know it's still going up. It's pretty much gonna be like that all morning by the looks of it. There's gonna be a process today. So this is essentially the potential for some of these different coins. Let's say by the end of the year, like Bitcoin, Ethereum, Cardano, Binance, they could all double from here. Bitcoin could easily double, go back up $50,000 area. Crypto.com, loopring, Matic, basic attention token, some of those larger market cap ones, they have 5x potential, at least. But then Balancer, Dash, ICP, vechain, Digibyte, Litecoin, these ones that are at the dunks right now, these are at essentially bottom barrel entries, those have minimum 10x potential. But then we have these small market cap coins, Steam, Vethor, Nano, and Jasmine. Those are high risk, high reward, small market cap. They're such small market cap, that means they actually have a lot of room for growth. So you don't necessarily even need a huge position. Again, with Jasmine's a good example here at the all-time low, perfect right now, perfectly stabilized at the all-time low. We already got like a 300% bounce on it back here a couple months ago. It's a good start. So Jasmine with the small market cap at the all-time low, the room for growth is insane. It's over the moon. 20x and beyond capabilities with these high risk, high reward coins. So it's totally worth having some exposure to those. I wouldn't want to pass up on those. You don't need to go all in Jasmine to get good reward out of the trade with those kind of targets. Even a small position can pay off handsomely with that. All the rev talk in the chat is funny. Oh, chat's getting infiltrated with hedgies. The rev short squeeze keeps popping up. The price hasn't moved, it's selling off still. I think we're gonna keep seeing it in the chat until it dunks. It's so obvious, isn't it, guys? They're just trying to get people stuck in it. It's no offense to any of you who are actually excited about it. If you're a human. Okay, first check on the dollar. We gotta check the majors. S&P is maintaining, so check it out. We're green right now, technically holding the line. S&P. Does it even matter if dollar's going up? Not really. Not really. If we're still bouncing, we're still getting double digits. It doesn't matter. Dollar go up, dollar do whatever it wants, as long as we're getting green. If dollar goes straight up, but everything's green, I don't care. That's fine. If dollar's going up like this and S&P is going straight down right now, we have a problem, but it's not. If it was already taking lots of damage there, we would be in trouble. I don't see that yet. There's no sign of that yet. Hold the line. I'm not surprised that dollar's having another blow off top, essentially overextension here. Is it a real breakout? That's essentially what today's all about. It's gonna be a process today. I don't think it's just gonna be one and done. This can be all day of fucking around. Cause there's Federal Reserve announcements tomorrow and everything. As long as S&P is stable right now, we're okay. Let's make sure S&P stabilizes, doesn't get wrecked right now. Let's make sure Bitcoin doesn't fall out of the giant bull flag. That's the risk. That's the problem with it. It's not any problem yet because it's not making the charts go red. Morning, Jeff. It's not a problem yet. It can lead into, it can cause problems if it keeps up like this. If it continues like this all day long, it can be a problem. No premature speculation. Remember, if you have a case of premature speculation, make sure to consult with your doctor. We'll have to double check the bearish divergence now and everything. It should still be. Yeah. Yeah, basically it'd have to close the day up here. Candle bars. Cool, so Lamar's get excuse me. I swear I just saw Lamar. Yeah, that's Lamar, are you a hedgy bro? Are you a real person? I can never tell. That reads like a real comment. I'm very suspicious about that REV chart today. That'll be interesting to check later. Anyway. So laptop sniffer's getting excited about the altcoins now. Very cool. Well, there's some really nice choices. I'll show you a couple. No, I'm gonna make some coffee. I'll show you a couple bangers on the altcoins. Some of these altcoins I've been charting for a decade. Darren Rad said, I'm a hedgy, ha ha ha. Or maybe we're all the hedgies on the inside. There's a little bit of hedgy within each and every one of us. Hedging against stocks with crypto. Alright. Make sure they're organized here even. Vechain. Litecoin, of course. I hesitate putting that, flagging that. I hesitate flagging that as one of the fire crypto entries. Yeah, 2 flowers, half edgy, half moon boy. Oh, Evo Taro, yeah, for sure. All those bear trades you're doing, that's the real hedging going on. So I kind of hesitate calling Litecoin a flaming hot entry, but it is for the chart itself. Let's look at it clean. Giant magic triangle, yeah, but we need that bounce first. Here's Litecoin history, going back 5 years. Here's the bottom. Like, that's effectively the bottom on the altcoins. Meaning if you had entered there, any of those other chances when it was down there, it would have led to substantial profits. If you got in this time, or this time, or this time, right here, right now. Or this time. $15x, 500%, 15x on Litecoin. This has been proven to be the best entry on it. So that's clear as day. That's obvious right now. I have no doubts about it, because I knew it was good entries back then, 2 years ago, 4 years ago. It's a good entry right now. It's almost shocking that it's even there again. Anything lower than that right there right now, it goes even lower. That's just insane. To go to the legit bottom there, it doesn't even make sense to go that low. So I kind of, even though Litecoin's a banger chart, is lit, they're essentially all 10x's now just to recover back to last year. So think about it, we're down at $40, $50 right now. 10 times that, we're talking $400, $500 up here. That's why Litecoin's like a minimum 10x potential there. But I hesitate saying that's one of the flaming hot ones because of Grayscale Litecoin. Grayscale Litecoin's all-time low, literally. We got a massive discount on it. Getting Grayscale Litecoin is essentially the same thing as getting Litecoin, but you get a bonus discount. You get more bang for your buck. I like more bang for my buck. I'll take some more bang for my buck. So instead of getting Litecoin, you're getting that nice entry on Litecoin, and then a bonus 35% discount on top of the premium. Just by nature of the calculation, the premium here, different prices, the price of Grayscale Litecoin compared to the value that it represents of Litecoin itself is undervalued by 35%. So really, when it comes to Litecoin, that's the clear choice. Alright, that's just Litecoin. vechain. Here's vechain on the linear. Look at the bottom here. vechain super bullish, long-term fundamentals, crashed down 90% last year. So he's getting a 90% better entry on it. Recovers to last year, go 10x. By nature, VThor trends with it. Their giant magic triangle, and that's all still valid. That's all still gonna be good right now. I'm not gonna lower this either. I could lower it like this, but I'm not, because we're looking at these as the double dunk, the buying opportunity. Bounce right back up into the giant magic triangle. So VThor is like vechain, but it moves twice as much essentially. It's like a 2x leverage vechain. So instead of 10x to get to the last year top, 20x, and then beyond. New all-time highs, way more than that. Chainlink, another with solid long-term fundamentals, due diligence. Look at this savage trend line. Savage long-term bull run has been on for 5 years already. Chainlink's essentially never stopped going up. It just went up too far too fast here, and then crypto crash. It's a victim of Bitcoin selling off there. So even though Chainlink always goes up, except for right here, it's just a good entry, being that it's sold off so much. Makes it a good entry, 90% down there. ICP at the all-time low. Yeah, George in the jungle. I feel like we were listening to this yesterday. I'm just keeping it going. We're rolling with it. Do some research on ICP though. The potential for growth is nice. It's still okay. This is one of the most standout factors. ICP. It's at the all-time low. It's only really gone down, 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 right? But coin market cap. There it is. It's ranked number 35 out of all the cryptos in the world. ICP is actually pretty popular. There's $3 billion fully diluted. It's more popular than you would think, considering the chart's just gone down, 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 all-time low. But it's still ranked 35. Hidden treasure, where it's like, I don't know, it's the demand is still there, the popularity is still there. It's just that the price is so low because of Bitcoin, because of dollar damage, etc. That one's worth doing some research on if you've never heard about it. Yeah, true, the supply limit be causing some FUD on it. Agreed. Maybe it's not worth holding for 5 years, but it can still crush some giant targets on the crypto bull run here. This popular altcoin at the all-time low. Lots of room for growth from there. I'm pretty much just covering them all at this point. Dash. Well, if you're worried about the supply on ICP there, Dash does have fixed limit. Rank 70 currently. There's less Dash in the world than there are Bitcoin. Somehow there's more Bitcoin out there. Top 100 altcoin. This is a top 10. Dash belongs top 10. And it has been in the past, and it probably will get back there again. So to have a dunk down at this entry, it's like shocking. They're shockingly low. The best entries that have ever happened on Dash.
Redbox Treasure 777. Bear,
Oh,
7.
nice.
Higher flag.
Redbox puts? Don't get me too excited. Ew, Toro? Hell yeah. Congratulations. Haha. That's fun. Oh, it's getting annihilated. Redbox puts for the win. Ha. Epic. Nicely done. I know, Evil Toro's not the only one who crushed that. Savage, what a day trade. There's the day trade. Those Redbox put from yesterday. Holy fuck, down 50%. That didn't take long. That's epic because people took profits. People rode it up. Full 10x move. Got in at different places. Whatever. Hit the target. Took the profits. Redbox puts. Boom. We hit our target. Sell it off. Drop it like a rock. Markets are hot. Happy trading, yo. We're off to an incredible start. This is insane. Incredible start, even though dollar's a mess. Dollar's going wild. Is make or break it out on a dollar. We're gonna have a quick coffee intermission. Zeb. Stay the course. On them, Cobble can bounce from here real soon. Yeah, Lois, there you go. She made money up and down on Redbox. Congratulations, Perman's up 70%. Redbox splits. Y'all crushing it. Redbox. That's what's epic right now. We got the Redbox action. We got Power Bridge last week. We got Cobble. We got Sonim. Let's fucking go. We got the Bitcoin bull flag. All we need's the dollar dip. CVM, Green Pro 2, waiting on those. TAL, making moves, it's getting good. This is what trading's normally more like. This is how it should be more often, where we're actually hitting targets once in a while. This is always gonna be end of year next year, Met in 6%. Send it, Matt. Hey Chris Percoco, what's your cost average on REV? Thanks for tuning in. That REV one's going wild. Be careful. This may be a bit too wild. Be ready for anything. Metin Bay? Holy fuck. I'm sitting down to drink good candles. Let's send it, guys. Double digi. Perfect timing. And that's why we're staying bullish, sticking to the plan. Alright. Oh, my fingers! Surprise double digi day. Does it even matter what dollar's doing if we're getting this kind of price action, you see? Kinda like, dollar's a mess today, it's going insane. Metin's breaking out. Fuck the dollars, Metin's breaking out. Crypto is bouncing. Beam, we should be all good to go. Kavo. Kavo gonna keep dropping? Well, shit, it's up 20% on the day. I wouldn't exactly call that. What's your definition of dropping? I wouldn't exactly call 20% green dropping. This is why we were launching the rocket ships yesterday. People were confused, like, why are we launching rocket ships if everything's red? Because of this. Kavo said it. Once they pop it, don't stop. We're going for our $5 target. $5 Friday. Well, she got spoiled seeing it go 500% last night. Yeah, exactly. Not bored enough. Guard the plank. Not bored enough guarding the plank from Rev robots. Hedgy spammers. I accidentally LC. That was a lot of messages though. Like, what are all these messages from LC? It's a bunch of sevens. 7777, one fucking go. Let's be right back, running to the fucking bank. That's worth it. You're allowed to spam that stuff. Yeah, so I wouldn't say Kavo's dropping. Bean got spoiled off it being 100% yesterday. I get what you mean though. Is it gonna keep going lower from there, I guess? Not till it hits our target. Not till we hit our target. It's not even above the last top. We already get above this last peak. That's why it's hit the speed bump. It's more accurate to say Kavo hit a speed bump. It just stopped going straight up at the moment. it doesn't even have to take till Friday. We get a green enough day, send it today, hit $5 later today. Of course, it's not really gonna happen with the dollar being right here. I hope it doesn't take all day there. Let's double check all that bearish divergence because we have it in this whole area. Yeah, up here at this top, it's gonna be extra now. Over here, some extra. What about in this area itself? Not on that time frame. Not quite. Maybe on the 3 minute. Okay, very short term. Yeah, it actually is maintaining there on this time frame, as far in as we can go. Okay, so on this time frame, very intraday, we do have bearish divergence still. In this area, I was looking for it in this area right here. After this area yesterday, we already have it, this whole area combined. So now we have it, the whole area, we have it this spot, and we have it here too. Bearish divergence everywhere on dollar. I'm trusting the fucking indicators. I'm trusting the charts, trusting the indicators. Price just hasn't caught up with it yet. What if the indicators are legit and the price just hasn't caught up with it yet? That's what it feels like. Expecting this to still dip, go down, even though it's up there right now currently. It's too early in the morning still. But today's pretty much the day, like we gotta have our decision today about that. We've reached our tolerance limit. There's no more room for tolerance. We can't be like, oh, it's fine, goes up tomorrow, it's up again tomorrow, oh, it's fine, it keeps going up, oh, it's fine. No, like, today's the day, it keeps going up, we got a problem today. But we can give it all morning, we can give it all afternoon. No premature speculation. We got plenty of time. That's a simplistic way to view it right now, Mike, but essentially, yeah, dollar down, dollar dip, forces S&P and crypto up. And I have a diagram for that as well. The structure of wealth, the flow of money. So these arrows, the red and green arrows, that's the price, the value. These are two separate rows. The top is crypto, the bottom stocks. Both of them starting with the dollar going down. So dollar dip leads to Bitcoin going up, leads to vechain going up, leads to vthor going up. Starting with the large market caps, trickling down to the smaller market caps. Dollar dip for the stocks. S&P goes up with Bitcoin. GameStop goes up. AMC goes up. So that is, yeah, at the root of it, most simplistic level, that is the case. Dollar dip means stocks and crypto go green. Because they work inversely, because this is the value of the dollar, and we're talking about the value of stocks, the value of different companies, right? What's the value of AMC stock per share? How many dollars per share? It's gonna cost a different amount of dollars, more or less, depending on the value of the dollar. How many dollars does it take to buy one share of AMC? So if the value of the dollar goes down, it takes more dollars to buy AMC. It takes more dollars to buy AMC, the share price goes up. If the dollar goes up in value, it's more valuable. It doesn't take as many dollars to buy a share of AMC. It doesn't take as many dollars to buy AMC, the share price goes down. They're absolutely inverse like that. Here's your proof. I don't like to say major mind-blowing things like that without giving the proof. That's not speculative, that's the reality of it. It's not only been doing it here as well. It followed S&P, AMC followed S&P right here with the dollar dip. It followed it right here with the dollar pump. S&P going down here. But really, when did AMC hit the top here? June 2021. If that was in June, if that was in June, AMC was going down ever since, effectively, right? It was trending down ever since June 2021. What was the dollar doing June 2021? Where were we on the dollar when AMC hit the top? Fucking way down here. We were down here on the dollar. AMC's been trending down ever since. The dollar's been trending up ever since. Here's the proof. This is why AMC sold off for the last 7 months or more. Last year. Yeah, last year. That's literally a year ago, isn't it? Or it's June now.
777.
Go ahead, yeah, LC. Moderators have just been trying to keep the chat a bit cleaner from some spam and stuff. Try not to overdo the spam. Sometimes it just gets where it's like one person, the whole chat's filled with one person's name. We like to keep the conversation fluid, flowing. Yeah, for sure. Because Captain, you have nothing to prove. We're seeing you call this shit daily. Yeah, I mean, I guess fair enough. I'm not exactly trying to prove it. I'm just trying to help everyone be confident that when dollar goes down, AMC is gonna go up. If we get a dollar dip today, AMC goes green today. Like, that's how much of a correlation it is. But if dollar keeps going up, AMC's in trouble right now. I hope that helped piece things together of why stocks go up when we get dollar dip, because stocks have been going down during all of this, doing the opposite. But, how about this? The dollar is so valuable right now. Hey, Kamala. Hey, Ricky G. Oh, Jasmine hype, yeah. I've already been looking at it. Yeah, the fact that a lot of those altcoins are stabilized at the bottom. An epic cooking up. That's no seatbelts. S&P just been flashing red, green, which is good. It's good. It's not bad, which is good. We can still go green S&P all week. Crypto bounce all week. Good job, me. So the altcoins where Jasmine's at right now, it should at least recover up to where it was a few months ago, which is gonna be a nice like 300% already, 500% already. That's like minimum. We're really waiting for it, looking for it to go beyond there, get up to that 10x, 20x level. That's so reasonable. That it was just back here November last year. 6 months ago, it was back here. It had like a 98% crash. So, 6 months. It's kind of like Mullen when Mullen got annihilated. And really, we've always said that Jasmine's the Mullen of the altcoins. It really is. It's like when Mullen smashed down 6 months straight down. Same percent, about 97%. And then it was one of the quickest, strongest recoveries on Mullen. That's what we're looking for on Jasmine too. Jasmine should see a move like this, equivalent to this, 500%. Not just a small pop, not a fake out, breakout or anything. Coconut bounce, a real good move on it, just to get it going from here. So the altcoins are turning green for sure. Bitcoin stable. Very interesting. Even though Ethereum is super sketchy, look at it holding. We're maintaining the giant bull flag even on Ethereum. So crypto fire. Even Ethereum bouncing. The one that was getting hurt the most. The one that was pretty much causing crypto to crash because it was so rough. And everyone panicked. It's about to bounce 150% green. There's still questions after that. It's still at risk after that, like Tesla. But this is a perfect start. I like how it's going. So far, so good. At the bounce up here, we break out of the bull flag just like Bitcoin is following Bitcoin. Break out of the bull flag. All-time highs. Just like that. It wouldn't even take that long. Say 6 months. By the end of the year, Ethereum can be a new all-time high. It's just that the target's not that huge. It's not a 10x target. That's only a few 100%, which is cool, but a dash goes to a new all-time high. Now we're talking. As a dash, $50 goes to a new all-time high. Thousands of percents. Yeah, Ricky G, exactly. And the Dash Master nodes are cheap right now if you have the capability to do that. We were even considering doing it as a crew, as a team, and maybe that can still happen with some of you. I don't think I'm gonna be able to be the one to organize it, unfortunately. The more I've thought about it, like I wanted to do it with the crew, get like 10 of us in on it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to, because it's just blurring the lines of what we do. I can't be fucking with the legalities of that, the tax implications and stuff. On top of the live show, that could be considered like potentially market manipulation or something. I don't think I can be holding other people's money while I'm talking about the stocks like that. I'm not a financial advisor. Maybe some of the crew can still organize it themselves. But for a single person, let's say a single person was able to get themselves a whole master node, then it's really worth it. It could be really worthwhile. Dollar new high. It's essentially the third touch up here. 3 strikes, you're out. This is probably the last shot we have for dollar dip today. Going into lunch, we could call it. At the moment, we can call the morning bearish breakfast. S&P hasn't really gone green. Dollar's going up. We're gonna call that bearish breakfast. We're going into lunchtime. Let's see if we can get a bullish lunchtime. AMC's 3% green, bouncing. The bevies are bouncing still. Why is everything still so bullish if dollar's doing that? 3 strikes, you're out. Spend enough time on the morning. Those bearish breakfasts. Kinda red openings like every day lately. And those red mornings, technically. S&P red right now. We're just getting some very nice bounces on our bull charts too. So those are more than ready, showing us the way. Be confident. 7 in the chat, be confident.
777.
If you're feeling confident, wash them out. Maybe you're not confident about dollar, but you gotta be feeling confident about that Sonnen bounce. That Kabul. Kabul rocket fuel. They're showing us the way. What's there to worry about when Kabul's going straight up? It looks like we're gonna crush some targets. Is crew feeling confident? That's not very many 7s. That's how I check. Post check. Crew not feeling so confident about dollar? So we got the bearish divergence. I know it's hard to believe. Seems almost impossible. There's times where anything's possible. I can't wait for it to play out and be like, see, there was nothing to worry about the whole time. Get a nice dollar dippy the rest of the week, hit some targets, crew will be laughing their way to the bank and it'll be like, see, there's nothing to worry about, we're all good. that crypto bounce. Bitcoin, no sign of weakness. Yeah, dollar's going up, but no sign of weakness. Let's trust that it is bullish. Be confident it's still bullish. Bitcoin right here, gonna bounce up. Maybe dollar's just not. Maybe it's just a mess. Maybe there's just market madness and it's gonna test our patience because we thought it would happen yesterday, and look how it almost did. Like, it should have happened yesterday. We thought it would happen on Friday. We think it'll happen today. It's probably gonna happen tomorrow. Because it's a mess right now on dollar. There's no telling how long it could fuck around this area, really. Get back here. That was almost a month, whole month of the tippy top on the dollar right there. Let alone the whole top area here, the whole Moonboy Mountain. Well, here we are. We're at our new top.
Targets, short-term targets for ater.
Oh, nice, aterian. Look how you're thinking. Think it's not bored enough, man. Never bored enough. It's already been a while up here. There's really no telling how long it could fuck around this area exactly. Be a whole nother month. Oh, awesome, Supernova girl. You got your trading mug in the mail. I had to send everyone special. If anyone didn't get their cup, send me another email. There's like 1 or 2 people I know of still, but remind me. Cause everyone needs their cup. Your battle gear. Reminder to stay calm, hold strong. Just last note about all that, yeah. Swift Mischief got his too. At this rate, it's easily, we can expect that this candle bar, this daily candle on the dollar here, is gonna be a journey today. It's gonna be a process today on the dollar. Like, even that's not enough. It basically has to close the day green like this up here, and then tomorrow continue. Otherwise that candle can turn down, it can roll over by the end of the day here. Cool, so you're going for a short term, not board enough on Ethereum? Okay. Because Ethereum's definitely more of a swing, but if it's starting to go. Nice green candles on the morning. Yeah, double digits on the day. Okay. Cool. Short term for end of week. Not even day trade, not even just on the day. So, top of the box there, the breakout box short term. Not even necessarily just today. Might not make it too far today. The end of week. Over 5. Anything over 5. So that's up at the breakout spot. Can try and initiate a breakout there. Back down there, really send it. Next, green alert. So with how good that looks still, is dollar really gonna keep pumping right now? Ethereum really crashed down further. Seems they've hit their limit. I'm not seeing any weakness. A good double dunk, but this is all, yeah, like midterm action. This is all midterm action.
Got my 777 hat in the mail today. Looking good.
Oh, nice.
Feeling good. 777.
That's 7's hat. Sweet. Yeah, I'm enjoying mine. I'm wearing it like every day. I don't even wear hats really. Except for the pirate hat. And the 7's hat. Cavo's back up 25% now. That's why it was kind of funny when someone was like, is it gonna keep dropping today? It's like, it's not dropping, it's up 25%. This is all midterm aterian. The long term, the real juice. Within this midterm, there's a couple short-term trades, scalps, day trades, swings. It depends on your perspective, what you're going for. For a lot of you, it's better to just try and scoop the bottoms. Not worry about it too much up here, not trading it. So maybe if you got in here and you're still holding it, it's just a double down. If you wanted to double down, scoop up a few more shares. Mostly the best part about Ethereum is going to be holding long term. You won't have to worry about it much. Just enjoy the ride on it from here. But like, if you want to go for some more active trades, they're within these longer term moves. That's how Sondheim is here. Or even Power Bridge. Say Power Bridge. Oh, it's selling off. Power Bridge puts. Thing everyone locked it in, needed a win. I'm Power Bridge. 250% in one day. Trade's over. for now, till later, until it dunks again. Re-entries 50 cents. I crashed like 70%. Under 50 cents, nerdy dork. Stop punt. That's how low Power Bridge will go. I'll see you there. So that's short-term action on a long-term chart. Those opportunities are there if you want to go for that kind of thing. But those moves are within these bigger moves. And because Power Bridge has such huge targets on the long term, that's why it's moving in 200% increments. That's why it blasts off 250% in one day. Because it's got a long way to go, it's so undervalued. I know the Centro getting double digits as well. Centro's ready. It's already testing that breakout, just curving up nicely. Move up to 6 now. We're cruising right for these targets. And the ACB with the dunk. ACB having some action. It hasn't yet. This might be it on ACB now. I'm just gonna adjust it like that. It's about 2 weeks ago now. It dropped down 60%. Slam dunk ACB, kind of out of the blue, all-time low. It's having some moves today, and of course, that's because lots of things are going green. So maybe that's what it's been waiting for, as a reason to recover now there. Pull the V-shape recovery. Tilray's pretty low as well. The all-time lows. This is long-term chart. Back to 2020. Wall Street bet squeeze last year. Lots of hidden treasure. So the fact that these are all crushing it right now, well, not so much as this, you know what I mean? Cobblestone and TAL crushing it right now. Those ones. And we're getting lots of green bounces. Metin, Aterian, Centro. Pretty much crushing it right now, even though S&P's still red, even though dollar's way at the top. Let's see to the plan. I sense a disturbance in the force. But there's some doubt. There's reasonable doubt with the dollar. Because even yesterday I was saying if it keeps going up here, that's a problem. And it is. It is right now. not over yet. 4 hours. It could keep going up and the chart stayed green. If that's the case, then we're sticking to that plan. If the chart stayed green today, that's all that matters. So try not to worry about this right now. If the chart stayed green, we don't even need a dollar dip. Grayscale Litecoins, 10% on the day. Ooh! Who bought all the Grayscale Litecoin? The stock pirates! The crypto crew. Let's check out that Grayscale Litecoin bumpage. If Grayscale Litecoin's doing that, we don't really care dollar that much at the moment. That's okay. All is well in the crypto matrix. Powderhound got some more yesterday. Nice. Sorry, holding a bunch, I know. Duck Pirates got all the great guy. Hey, PP. Zane of Boston. Yeah, essentially. Taller it is, harder it falls. Kinda is like that David versus the Goliath being Tesla. Like the bigger it is, the harder it falls. Or Apple. Ah, Apple's at a new low. Exactly. Apple's weak as fuck. Oh, it's the Goliath top one over taking damage. These are the ones that are screwed. It's in general. And then the challenger are all the undervalued ones. Like Nikola at the all-time low. Sneaking behind enemy lines, or no one's even paying attention to it down there. 20x recovery targets. That's the underdog. It's small right now, so it can grow a lot. It can grow big and strong. And conquer the Cyclops. Yeah, Mullen, exactly, John Jagomir. Yeah, I was looking for some EVs to compare. David versus Goliath, Tesla versus Mullen. David didn't stand a chance back there. Versus the Goliath on that story. He was too strong and no one thought he could do it. And then he got a nice shot on the Cyclops. Just popped him right in the eye with his slingshot. And the Cyclops was taking damage now, was toppling over Tesla. David gonna finish him off, Mullen.
all these crypto company and China stock plays are great. Yeah, I get it. But SPC $10 2024 calls, I mean.
DFE of SPC? Yeah, dude. That's almost a sure thing. That's like as close as you could get to a sure thing. I'm with you. Thanks for the treasure. $10 2024. Yeah, that's so safe. And that's double from here to get from 5 to 10. So that is specific example of some long-term calls with a reasonable, a fairly conservative strike on it, down at the bottom area still. So as soon as it bounces strong from 5 over 10, it's gonna be pushing up to the real breakout box up at like 15. Essentially, once it clears 15, it's not gonna go back down to 10. So after this first big rally, you're good to go. Stayed deep in the money on that for a long time. Riding it up. Just waiting for that media attention, essentially. That's just the first real good target here as well. Up around 50. I suspect it'll get these tops, hit a new all-time high even. But of course, we were discussing this morning, when you're talking a brand new all-time high, that's always speculative. But I'm comfortable speculating that Virgin Galactic can hit a new all-time high there. So the top was like 60. Let's say it could hit 100. Speculatively, it could go twice as far, hit 100. From 5 to 100, it's 20x. We're just waiting for that media attention. No one's focused on that kind of stuff right now, really. In terms of investors and market sentiment, everyone's worried about war and like global chaos. We're down here, $5 to spare, return to the mean, $10, $15. Starts taking off. Say it hits 20. Sells off bear trap back to 10. Never going back under 10 again to despair. Get a huge bull run going forwards, but we're still in capitulation with the coconuts. Coconut capitulation, let's call it. Like that. We're still in smart money stealth phase. We're behind enemy lines, sneaking in there. We got a ways to go till it starts building up media attention, but that's when it's really gonna be going parabolic. Start seeing Virgin Galactic on the news again. It essentially hasn't had any media attention for a whole year since Branson flew up last year. And the companies are aware of that, and they're using this time to improve their company, to do work, to get stuff done. They're not even trying to market anything right now. They have no like events or anything exciting that they're even trying to market right now to make people aware of. But like when they launch their next rocket ship up, they'll put out commercials and get news stories about it. Yeah, you'll get back. Yeah, riding Aterian look better than ever, and I mean that. For real. Aterian has not disappointed thus far for the last couple months. It's going perfect here. We're gonna need to fine tune that at some point. So now it's just beyond the way it. Just gonna have to stretch the circle a bit. It gets moved around anyway, time to time. But I have no problem with what it's been doing down here, how the price action has been behaving at Aterian, so I'm fully expecting that to play out. It's looking like one of the safer holds even. I don't doubt it one bit. Aterian definitely can still squeeze 10x. It's probably gonna need the dollar dip. That's the whole problem right now, is we got a lot of double dunks last month because dollar's hitting that top, that 105 area. So we really kind of need dollar dip to be the trigger, the catalyst here on these strong bounces sooner rather than later. But I fully expect that to play out. The other one, Ride, yeah. Ride's better. It's weird because it's almost like the longer it's down here, the more exciting it's getting in a way on Ride. Because you can just tell all the pressure. Bullish burp. You can tell all the pressure built up on Ride. Been down here too long, it's shaking out all the paper hands over and over and over. Only the diamond hands remain. Not only that, this is the perfect exact 95%.
Hot beverage.
That's the perfect 95% hot bevy entry there on Ride. The perfect spot for it to pivot. For it to drop any lower means dollar go up. Everything's at risk of that right now. It seems insane though. That seems almost impossible to get another dunk. Like, there's a limit. How is it gonna go? 1 penny? Like, there's a limit. Hey, Angelina. Here to... Here to keep the captain in a nice mood. She's always nice. It's in her name. Okay, so the perfect 95% pivot point, that's just like CBDD, which is the real fire on this CBD chart. That's the best part about this. It's not the fact that this is going up, like, if no one's in it. It's not that exciting if no one's making money on it. My positions must be green on it now. That's funny though. I did buy a tiny bit of this last year, like when it started breaking out. So now it's good to go. Why is it good to go? Because it dunked 95%, just like Ride. It's already gone up 420% CBD. There we go, Max. The kazoo gets him every time. Gotta be your autism. I find it pretty funny. Oh, what would the show be without the sound effects? Without the music, without the sound effects, the fuck would we be doing? That would be boring. I think I'd lose my mind if I was sitting in a quiet room talking all day. Imagine going into your closet, like going to an empty closet and just sitting there talking about the charts in the complete quiet. Fuck that. Why would you even want to hear my voice that much, honestly? I was start to wonder if you have a crush on me or something. This ain't ASMR. You wanna see that PC? Alright, we'll do that because we're having fun. I think it's about time for another coffee intermission. Where everything goes wild. All the pressure building started happening. Oh, Crisco, I couldn't drop down. But we're already getting double digits on that. Some of the altcoins. Cabo Sanem can get huge bounces in a minute. TAL just looking to go up steadily throughout the day. Lots of active trades going on. Nice job on Redbox puts again. That's fucking cool. Those are good wins lately. The target was under 10. It's time to cash out those Redbox puts. That was just a day trade. And we'll watch it closely there, see if we can get it down at like 7. Hour or two, one more drop, but that was the trade for the puts. So good idea to lock in profits Redbox puts at any time there. We're not waiting for much. It's probably gonna go down here in the next couple hours, but crushed it. So nice job everyone who did that. Savage. Played it up and down. GameStop going green. Sweet. Yeah, everything's looking really good. Even though dollar's a mess. Except for that. That's the one chart. And then the S&P's just flat right now. So I want to see that PC setup. Might be able to. Nah, it's not worth trying to plug in another camera. I'll just move this one. Fucking thing up. Fun to show off once in a while, but I haven't seen before. That's not the computer that's special. Spoiler alert. It's not exactly the computer, that's the special part. Check out how many battle scars my chair has. That's not a design. That's not a printed pattern like a cheetah print. That's fucking battle scars, bullcat climbing all over it for the last decade of charting. That's me sitting in this thing for the last 10 years, crushing the charts with bullcat climbing all over it. I never look down, I'm always looking at the charts because my keyboard doesn't have any label. Why would I look down? There's nothing to look at. There's no labels on my keyboard. I can look down, I'm not gonna see much. Does your keyboard have labels? Probably does. Here's my monitor. Hand for scale. Coffee cup for scale. That's how big my chart is, dunking in the cup. Fuck around. There's the chat. There's our characters running around down in the chat. Let's go. Computer's nothing too special. It does glow green though. Happy trading, y'all. We're off to an incredible start. All things considered. Pressure's on with dollar S&P. Crypto healthy, holding the line. We're gonna have a great day. But for now, refill the coffee, refill the cannons. Yeah, it literally is a TV. That's my charting screen. They got a 40-inch TV. I do all the drawings with a mouse. So this might get pretty epic. Chainlink, double digits, altcoins. SKL 20%. Hold the line, hold steady. Is the keyboard dirty? Yeah, that's why I didn't want to show it up. Got some shit all over it. It's all the donuts and... Just say cleaning the keyboard is not the priority at the moment. Just Revenant says it's our fault we pushed the cap too hard. Oh, Green Pro having some action, Thomas. We're on track as it should. Ooh. Green Pro turning up the heat. Alright, we'll get back to Cabo. Green Pro wants some attention. Be right back, thanks everyone. Yeah, I'll just put that keyboard in the dishwasher. Good idea. Well, that's how you know. That's how you know it's the real deal. That's what real traders setups look like. See what I'm saying? I don't have some fucking new glowy keyboard, light up keyboard, some brand new racing chair. It's fucking. It's been used and abused. Imagine like pro fucking drag racing. Pro drag racer, their car's gonna be torn up, their tires gonna be burned up with rubber. The guy with the brand new car right out of the shop, he's gonna get smoked on the drag race. It's the guy with the Millennium Falcon. Remember the Millennium Falcon's the fastest spaceship in the galaxy. It's pieced together with duct tape. It gets the job done. Oh yeah, get your towels ready. I'm on a boat. Right, my friend. It's time for Green Candles, Green Pro. I saw that. The retirement community across the street, there's like a fire drill going on, all these alarms going on. Sounds like the apocalypse out there. The whole neighborhood's on red alert. Damn, even the market crash alert's going off in real life outside. Right? Oh, I think I need my daily market crash shot. We're taking shots at dollar dip. Oh, one slight problem with my bivy in the other room. I need my coffee. Trying to keep up with how lit the charts are. And the charts start getting lit, I don't want to get lit. What is the payoff? Tough morning, some more mind games. We're conquering it. Conquering the charts, conquering the dollar. Everything good. Smooth sailing. Let's put on the autopilot. Like Tesla, let's put on the autopilot. And drop some bars. Maybe if I have some more shots for kind of want to make an AMC rap. We're just having to be special. I have to actually put effort into it. Make it worth it. Instead of just making a joke out of it. I'll drop some bars, some candle bars. Aggro Grizzly, well, the puts are over effectively on Redbox. The trade's over. It is gonna be turning bullish down here. It's time for people to cash out Redbox puts. That was just a day trade. Especially if we get dollar dip, Redbox is gonna bounce. It's that simple. That was a bearish scalp. Day trade complete. Target crushed. Under 10 was the target. It's under 10. It's done. Yeah, I mean, I've been thinking about that Aggro Grizzly, of how even the bears is tricky right now. I guess we can take that off our bearish watch list now. It was on our bearish watch list for one day. Well, yeah, red box. Bulls are gonna try and bounce. But even for the other bear charts, there's hardly any that are primed for an entry right now. AutoZone. AutoZone puts. John Deere. John Deere puts. If people had entered John Deere puts when I was saying that the resistance, it'd already be green. It'd already be up on those John Deere puts. We had re-entries right here. It's already going. There's a few that are good for puts right now. Tesla's not ready. Hershey's is the other one. Those three, Hershey's is ready. Those are the three that are totally ready for puts right now. For the Bears. Other than that, they're having coconut bounces. They're not quite ready yet, so there's not a ton of opportunity for the Bears either right now. Tesla here, it's going. This shit's happening. Wow, we're getting some development. Stuff's happening. It's holding the line. It's bouncing today. Tesla's still on for the coconut bounce up to 1,000. And then it's ready for puts. Not right here, right yet. Not yet. So it's hard for bears too to find good trades right at the moment. AutoZone, John Deere, Hershey's. You don't have to find them. Here they are. I found them for you. Yeah, Nathan, AutoZone might be the better choice there. I think that contracts are expensive though. It's probably the more expensive contracts because it's $2,000 per share. So I don't know how much the contracts are going AutoZone puts. They might be unaffordable to some traders. And you might have to go for Hershey's John Deere instead. And then red box yesterday. We had the red box puts yesterday. That's it though. Besides that, there's nothing right now. Everything's too bullish right now. Besides those 3 or 4. There's actually a couple more that have been smashing down for a while, like AA. But it's basically too late for puts. You already missed a lot. You already missed half the ride on that Alcoa AA puts. So that's going straight down, but like it's essentially too late already. You already missed the fire on that one. Chipotle's been going down, down, down. It's already getting kind of late on Chipotle. Hey, we were bearish Chipotle up at the top. Kind of late on that one. Even though it's going straight down, I don't know, I hope some people are holding Chipotle puts from a few months ago. Like, I haven't really heard much talk about it, much hype for it. They're tanker charts right now, but essentially you already missed half the trade. It's halfway down. Evil Dura is on top of his trades, but he's behind on the stream. To a booty coin bet for the dollar? Whoa. More so S&P is. The S&P's been flashing red green throughout the day. So really the question of the day is S&P red or green for the bell, for the end. That's what we'll do. S&P red or green end of the day. Dollar's a mess right now. It might not even matter what it does that much on the short term here. It's not hurting us. It's not really hurting much right here. So it might not even matter that much. It could help us a lot. If we get a big dollar dippy, that would help a lot. So really, S&P, is that gonna bounce up, turn green, start gaining some value throughout the day? Right now, under this line, this makes it red on the day, basically. When it gets in between there, it's green. So it's red right now, it gets in there, starts turning green. Is it gonna keep going, push up, close the day green? So S&P red or green? That's open. Bet red or green. S&P end of day. I definitely want it green, so I bet green. Put that energy out there. That's how I go on my bets, on my booty coin bets. I just always bet whichever one I want it to be. Put the energy out there. Even if it may be more realistic to stay red all day. That's the trick right now. That's the mind game. It's like it looks intimidating. Everyone's talking market crash. How can it go green? So it's like, or the underdog there going for green. In that story. Or Bitcoin, exactly. Because Bitcoin's gonna essentially follow this direction. Not really mattering the magnitude that much, but the general direction. S&P stays green all week, crypto goes green all week, bouncing off the giant bull flag. So that would be ideal right now. Bitcoin get back up over 30k this week. Wiping out all those paper hands again. So we're getting double-digit chainlink. Just trying. And Litecoin was turning up too. Look at Litecoin. off essentially hard bottom support. Back in all this area. Can it dunk one more time down to that hard bottom flat? That real one down there? There's no need to. It can. There's no need to. It would if dollar keeps going up. Then it probably would. That's why it's important here. Bitcoin might get into danger. Might get into trouble on Bitcoin if dollar keeps going up. So right now it's all cool. Still very critical. We got 3 hours on the day. Get some kind of dollar dip. I do want to see that today. If it keeps going up, it can be a problem. It can be market crash immediately, and there's no more green, no more coconut bounce. Right now we're still on. It's just still on the line, on the edge, everything there. Like yesterday. It's like Federal Reserve announcements tomorrow as well, so it's like, man, is it just got pancake today? We might just pancake on the dollar today. Everyone's waiting for the announcements tomorrow. So I'm happy to see that we are getting some movement on our hot bevies. Getting some nice double digits regardless. It's helping us feel confident. It's Cavo Moon. Cavo Moon. I meant to say Cavo Target Breakout. The Cavo Moon. Still has another like 200% to go there. No sign of weakness, helping us feel extra confident. The bet's tied. It's completely tied. On the S&P red green end of day. That really reflects the market sentiment. That's why I do that. It really gives us an idea if the bet is pretty evenly split. It's kind of like, no wonder why traders shows you people can't really make up their mind about the S&P right now. That's why I'm trying to guide you, lead the fucking way. Because it's hard to make that decision right now when the charts don't have the developments that we need to make a calculated decision. So we do kind of have to almost take a guess in a way on the short term there. So we're using everything we can, every puzzle piece, every hint, every clue available on all these charts combined. Cavo breakout to help us feel confident that things are still gonna be green right now. That Cavo is gonna keep going for the rest of the week and not just slam straight down. It's hard to make that decision when there's not much of a move on the chart right there. You kind of have to guess. Everything looks good enough that we're gonna go with that. We're gonna stick to the plan. That Cavo's gonna keep crushing it, hit a bigger, better target Friday. $5 Friday. And it's not just gonna smash straight down, market crash. Everything go red all week. That's what's at risk right now. Everything gonna go super red all week. So we do gotta be pretty brave and confident right now. I'm trying to help lead the charge there. We ride, I'm waiting the fucking charge. Get in there. He's back up. We pulled the whelps of Avgrod. Brought those AoEs. Dragon's breath. Burn them down, get the tanks in there. The healing on the tanks. The buffs, those mana potions. Dude, Leroy charges in there by himself, pulls all the dragons, and his raid team's not behind him, he's in trouble. We all gotta charge in there together, overtake it, overtake the hedges. Metaphorically. We've never even come close to ever thinking about or trying to like pump and dump something. That's not what we do, it's just Cobbles squeeze in anyway. Cobbles squeeze in with or without you. Oh, you might want to get it. You might want to join the party. The rest of the team kicking Cobbles ass. But that's just, again, a metaphor. It's not exactly the best entry on Cobble right now. Sonim's better, and I go, okay, it did go all the way down to the bottom of the kill box there, so Aggro Grizzly's like, whoa, I don't think Sonim could drop any lower. That's pretty low. Now it shouldn't drop any lower. I don't think it'll drop any lower than that. Sonim's just getting started on the day. That is everything you would want to see on it. That's kind of like one of those power hour pops. So really, that's perfect right now. That's all just intraday day traders. So that's pretty low at the moment, and that's gonna cause some panic selling. It's gonna trigger some stop hunts. It's gonna make people second guess it. Stick to the plan. Sonim's not bearish until it goes up here. Got about 200% further to go until it's bearish. And here it was back in March, a few months ago. Things are just getting started. It's the rare quintuple, baby. Good question about FAMI actually, and for life, because FAMI's one that we're expecting to just keep going down until we get dollar dip. So this one's been pretty rough. It just had that split. It's gotta be getting to its limit. We're gonna have to make a whole new chart. The chart's gone, split. Fuck. Arg. Hedgy bastards. It's looking like Metin here. That's so similar to Metin. And they're both higher skyward China stocks. Remember that under those trend lines has been proven to be some of the best entries on a lot of charts. This is where Metin's down at. Unfortunately, yeah, it's gonna take that dollar dip, and it's just like there was no sign of it turning up. So it was pretty clear this was gonna be dunking down there. Now that it has, it's under that trend line. Look at the last time it was under there. That was the only real good run on Fanny back here. So this is the worst it's ever looked and the best it's ever looked at the same time. Double-edged sword, putting on perspective. It's obvious why people would be panic selling paper handing, because it's going straight down there, the split causing FUD and market panic, and that may have hit its real limit at $1. It's right around 1 after the split. I would expect it to start pulling a Metin style recovery here. It's very similar to Metin under this orange line. Metin's been working its way up pretty nicely so far. It's after that slam dunk. And it looks strong on the day. It's clearing this middle point. Send it up to 3. So Metin's already turning out to be one of those proven hot baby entries under that trend line. So that other one, Fanny's, about here, somewhere here, right after the dunk under the trend line. I would expect it to do this, sure. ACB's kind of similar as well, where that smashed down. It's not quite that same trend line, but you could put it on here. We could draw it that way if we wanted to. Essentially like this. Anything under that line being the entry. All-time low ACB. So I expect this to bounce up huge here. Yeah, I have full confidence about those entries. Those really look to be the limit on Metin and Fanny under those trend lines. Because it holds. Pull up Fanny again. No squatching. The reason those are such good entries, because it holds that trend for years. Last test of emotions, liquidation, despair, hits its true limit where it shakes every last bear out, every paper hand out. This is what I mean by those last tests of emotions. People remember that last year AMC. We haven't had that on AMC. Oh shit. That brings me to my next point. We've not had that last test of emotions on AMC. And that's something I'd definitely be aware of. That's why it could still go down after this nice juicy short-term target. And that's what's confusing traders, holders, AMC army, because if it's bullish right here and it's gonna go to 25, like how would it go to 5 after? If it's going up, why would it go down after? It's just normal. Last test of emotions. It hasn't done that yet. There's always the last test of emotions before a big bull run. That's how it can dunk to 5 still, so this part's kind of tricky here. And there's gonna be a lot of mistakes being made where people FOMO in up here and then they paper hand down here, lose a lot of money, and then it goes on bull run right after. And they miss the squeeze. What the fuck? Jeez, excuse my language, but wait for the squeeze for a year and a half and then they paper hand $5, they actually miss the squeeze. Imagine like imagine waiting for the squeeze that long and then giving up at the bottom and then you miss the squeeze. Like, that's the kind of stuff people quit trading forever after that happens. Because we know we're still in the middle of the market crash. That's why it's worth locking in, making a win when you hit a good target here. You get a nice 150% out of it in the middle of the fucking market crash. That's worthwhile taking profits. Just like Power Bridge. Power Bridge went huge middle of the market crash. That was worth taking profits. Can still crush it at the end of the year, Power Bridge, or next month, but right now we're in the middle of the market crash. You get 500%, take some profits, no brainer. If you don't, somebody else will, and that's why Power Bridge is smacking down. There's all the profits being taken. Power Bridge pulled right back out of it. Oh, okay, keeping it real. Oh yeah, thanks for the news. It's a good news. Fucking reverse split. So things can get a bit intense, a bit more emotional if they need to be, if we're getting developments, crazy action. But we're keeping our cool still. Things are happening. You got real pops in. I was just wanting to tell you I'll call a reverse split today. Yeah, thanks a lot. Buzzkill. S&P just turned green. I'm closing a booty coin bet. Last call booty coin bet. S&P red or green end of day. Bet red or green. It's been flashing. Behold. Behold. Dollar dip. Sevens must have worked. Harambe be with us. trying to resist Tesla yolo calls. They're probably better off trading AMC there. Tesla's 50% move, AMC's 150% on the coconut. It's probably not even really worth it, honestly. Nah, whichever one you like most, I guess. They're both popping. They're both getting that action. It's bounce time. Other Donald betting red. How dare you? Just kidding. There's no wrong answers. Until everything starts going super green. Alright, I'm closing the bet. It's tied! 50-50. People can't make up their mind, I'll make it up for you. Time to go green. I'll help you make up your mind. We might have to launch a rocket ship here soon. Go dog, go. Meanwhile, go to China stock. Ah, speaking of rocket ships. 20% on the day. Pirate wedge. China stocks. Oh yeah, what? For real though. Net and 2, these orange ones right here. These 3 are all China stocks. Go to Met and TAL. Met is getting up to the top of the list. Getting exciting on net and all of a sudden. China stocks, crypto stocks. TAL is strong. Sonim's American. Sonim headquarter Austin, Texas. Sonim number of employees. Dubs. Dub 7s. Of course. It was clear all along. I was always there. This tiny market cap. That's why it's moving 50% instantly. So that was probably like one whale smashing the buy order. I think one whale might have FOMO'd $5 million in this on him this morning. That's why I did that. Day traders took profits, just percolate up now. 855. Whoa, look at all those characters down. Nice. Open that chat. See PP running around down there. Know what that means? Oh shit. We're gonna have to have a Royal Rumble. Battle Royal. Wizard's dropping in. Stock Wizard on the right next to Captain. Oh, that means we're gonna fight each other. The treasure chest in the middle stream as we're about. Go, 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 go. Beetlejuice is stacked. He's got a gun. Watch out. He's got the range advantage. See flowers with the green money on his head. Swift mischief for life. He's mischievous and he's swift. Oh, is this kicking people's ass? PP's down. Sorry, I got a health back. Oh, Denwo, watch out for Captain. I'm smashing people with a sword. Goodbye, Beetlejuice. Yeah, Jarhead, get better run. Everyone's running from Denwo. Firefly Stock Wizard hanging there. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Firefly. Firefly! She killed the Captain. The ladies are crushing it. All the ladies kicking it. They're going for the gold. Take out Jarhead. One more ding dong left. Get Jarhead. Get Jarhead. Oh! Oh no, he's going for the other. Lewis, you're the only hope. The members are winning. What? All those dresses at the end. We need you. Get him. Slap him. Slap him more. Get him again. Jarhead, you're done. He's running. No! Jarhead, you bastard. Why would you do that? He got lucky with the health pack. Go fight everyone, go fight. That's okay, Jarhead. I mean, he's well trained, he's Jarhead. I'll go for Jarhead. He got a health pack, he's playing the strategy, he went for the life. So I think he earned it, but that was close. Almost got him. The ladies were dominating at the end. I was rooting for him. Meanwhile, we got another bevy. What is this? Cells? CLZ, Creative Medical Tech up 15%. And Waiters on the top of the list. Yeah, without the health pack, he would have been done for. The ladies should have teamed up on Jarhead. You had to team up on him. Girl power. Next time. Jarhead goes, how is my inner hedgy manipulation? Very hedgy manipulating the cells chart too. Slam dunk. All time low. We must have traded back here or something, or at least been monitoring it. Cause this is the double dunk right here. Slam dunk below that puts it at all-time low. And now there's a split. Let me make sure that split isn't too big. 1 to 500. Wait a second, what? 1 to 500 split. That complicates things, but still right there. Still right there, valid. It's not the most attractive one. I don't know if any of you are in that. It's not the most attractive. It just looks ready. Agro Grizzly, are you still in Borch? I thought you were taking your last shot on Borks yesterday. Fireflies attacking Jarhead. Now everyone gang up on Jarhead. I got excited because I saw the pirates on the battlefield. That's how I know chat's hype. That's how I know chat's getting lit. I see all the pirates running around on the battlefield on the screen. I screen's filled up with all you attacking each other, jumping around. Should I look over while everyone's like, everyone's talking, they all disappear. That's the hype meter. So we have more random Royal Rumble. Somebody grab the wheel. Uh-oh, Captain's drinking and touching the camera. Oh jeez. The original gangsters, you know what that means. Somebody grab the wheel. Captain's drinking and touching the camera. Hold steady. Remember that one time? My camera was fucked up and I couldn't fix it. And I was smashed. Good times. The rum was kicking in. We were celebrating. Oh yeah, the desk. My desk broke on me. I had to end the show. The camera fell apart. The desk shattered. It's like, what the fuck? The whole world's falling apart. It was like an earthquake was hitting. And I was too drunk to fix the camera. It was not happening. I was like, what do you need to see me for? Fuck it, the charts are all straight up. Just watch the charts. You don't need to see me. Why do we need a camera when the charts are going green? Oh yeah, and I fell out of the chair. I'm sure that happened. I believe you now. I couldn't remember, but then it happened twice. It happened last time. I may have happened again. The last time we were celebrating Lucid, CCI eBay hit him $55 target. I also fell out of my chair there. So I'm sure that happened. Sometimes it's celebratory. It's usually celebratory. Or it goes, this market makes me want to get drunk too. Right now, it's just a pirate's life for me. Just go ho and a bottle of rum. It's a pirate's life for me. That's just helping me see clearly. Helping me see more clearly on the charts through the fog. Clear up that glaucoma. Time's ticking, 2.5 hours. Just gonna spill to tomorrow. We going flat as. I should have put a third option on the bet. I should have put flat as a pancake. If S&P closes 0%, 0.06%. That's why the rum's involved. Pressure is building. The tension. And it's TVT, trader versus trader, smart money versus dumb money. You don't drink when things are going wrong. You never drink and trade when things are going wrong. If things are going swimmingly, enjoy. Enjoy the ride. If you're holding TAL and Metin today, I think you deserve a cold bevy. Or Kavo. When Kavo's doing that, it's all good. If Kavo's shaking out, faking out, breaking out, coconutting, we don't want to be drinking. Did someone say right? What's right? Fire up in that chat box. Frederick, just Revenant, what's your favorite colors? Nerdy Dork, dude, you're not stacked enough. You got the default guy with no face. I'll have to fix that. You need your pirate. There you go. Nerdy Dork. Green, T-Flower. Just wrapping it. That was green, baby. Nerdy Dork's mooning up the chat. Oh yeah, you want Charizard. I'll add that back. Green is just 7. like T-Flowers there with all the money symbols. Difficult question, you gotta pick. Now's your only chance if you don't tell me now, Frederick. I'm not gonna give you the color. I'm gonna change your color bonus. Where are you going? You're going on top of the chat. Nerdy Dork. Not even kidding, I'm gonna pick for you then. Pink. Oh, you're pink forever. Enjoy. I'll put you on the chat box. I'll boost you up to the moon. Hey, Robert. Tossing a Robert up in there. Underwater. What's a good character for underwater? I'd have to turn underwater into a fish. Red green, still on the line there. Here's the long-term S&P. Get the coconut bounce still from here up to the resistance. That's still on track somehow, some way. It does not move. True underwater sport. Scuba Steve. I forget all the characters, there's so many of them now. There's a lot of cool characters you can pick from. Unless it falls below there, then we're not changing a thing. We're sticking to that plan for that coconut bounce, even though it feels almost impossible. What's the charts there? T-Flowers loves the addition of the characters, the avatars, thinks it's so good. No one said anything negative about it to date. Yeah, make trading fun again, exactly. It's another way for people to engage in the chat. It's kind of like a video game in MMO. Like you're developing your character, you're getting items, getting gold as you play. It's like a social MMO. Your character kind of reflects your own personalities. Let me know right now if anyone doesn't enjoy it, if you think it's distracting or anything. No one had said that. Surprise! I thought they would. I thought some people would be like, it's fucking distracting. They focus on the charts all day instead. Like, but people seem to be enjoying it from what I'm hearing. So I've kind of been leaving it on more. I wasn't planning to hardly ever use. I was just gonna do it like 10 minutes at the end of the day for power hour or whatever. I was just gonna do it on rare occasions, but it's been enjoyable for me. I enjoy it when I look over there, see everyone running around. It's pretty cool. And I see all the chat bubbles pop up, and it's like, oh, this person's saying that. So I take it seriously if somebody finds it distracting or annoying, but no one said that yet. I'm not gonna do it like all the time, 24/7. It's kind of like lately, this last week or two, might as well let everyone have fun, play around with it. While we're waiting for the dollar dip. Where did I get the idea for it? I don't remember really. I just like randomly saw it and looked into it, and as soon as I realized you could control your character in the chat, I was like, oh, that's badass. You don't have to install any extra software, you don't have to make a new account or anything. We're already doing we're already doing the booty coin bets in the chat, having fun with that. I was trying to think of or find more ways to engage the chat, make it more fun for the viewers, and so I was actively looking all around for cool things I could do like that, and that was the best thing I found. And it took a lot of setup. I think that's why you don't see it much. Like, I've never seen it before. I didn't know you could do that. So check it out. Like, not the cells squeezing. Don't get me wrong, CLG squeezing. Check that out too. Blast off. The fuck? 40% now. It's booming. We're getting green action, even if S&P is flat as a pancake. The IAD 20%. They're cruising. So this is a brand new one as of like 30 minutes ago. Short squeezing. Sheesh. Shit, dollar psychological. Yeah, so anyway, I was looking around for anything cool that I could add to the chat, essentially. I just happened to randomly like see somebody's comment on Reddit about that. I don't think people know this is possible to control characters in the chat. I didn't know that was even possible. I have game development experience. I have programmed video games before. I know game development thoroughly inside and out, the gaming industry and everything. I didn't even know you could do that with the chat. That you could control characters with chat commands. So that was new for me too. I was like, whoa, that's really neat, really futuristic. The fact that you don't have to like download some game or log into a website or anything. It's just already built into the chat. Altcoins holding green, interesting. Everything looks pretty healthy. Time's ticking on the afternoon, that's all. That's the only thing right now is I like how it's looking where we're heading, even though some pancake action. I'm seeing lots of power on our bevies. We just got this brand new one, sells there, smashing up out of nowhere. We're getting nice action. Regardless, S&P dollar. The only thing now is like we got 2 hours, 20 minutes on the bell. Is that enough time for S&P to go anywhere? Are we gonna see anything on S&P development? Are we gonna get dollar dip in the next 2 hours? Like, time's ticking for that, and I do like worry that it's gonna all spill over to tomorrow, but I'm not that concerned about it because the green charts look so healthy. If Kavl didn't look so lit right now, that might be a problem. I'm not concerned about Kavl, I'm just worried it's gonna take till tomorrow for S&P to do anything, for the dollar to dip. Dollar might pancake here next couple hours still, and that's like, argh, we don't know until tomorrow on the dollar again. Federal announcements tomorrow. We're okay with this, even though it's at our tolerance. We've reached our limit of our tolerance. I'm not giving it any more room. Fuck that. It's now or never, dollar top or not. Pop or drop. As Keith Denmark just scooped up some more crypto randomly meanwhile. Like, it's always cool to see that. Just like pop in the chat, like, oh, I just pillaged a bunch of crypto. And we got an epic song right here. We're cool with this as long as our hot bevies are turning up the heat. Better get my 7 sat on. As long as we're not taking dollar damage, that's okay. Even though it's at the limit where I'm not giving it any more tolerance. Just gotta go down like from here, but it could flatline for the next 2 hours and we don't see that until tomorrow. I'm okay with it being here right now as long as our charts are green, and they are. So we're not gonna cancel the plan just because it's sitting here today at 105.5. Only if it's doing dollar damage, only if it's going straight up, making the chart smash down, then we're worried, then we be concerned about it. If dollars pancake here, it just flatlines all day, that's fine. We're getting 50% Kavl breakout. Doesn't matter for Kavl, as long as it's not taking dollar damage, we're good to go. We don't need S&P to go green. We don't need dollar to dip right now, apparently. So it looks like it could only really help us. Nothing bad's happened, and it can only really help us at this point. This is one of those days where we're getting everything we need and then some bonus on top, icing on the cake, the cherry on top. I had some birthday cake ice cream last night, it was delicious. It'd be better with a cherry on top. Sales just dropped out. The 30% breakout, whatever, just smashed right back down. It's back down to 1%. 50% back down to 1% instantly. Market madness, very volatile. It's just gonna start. Anyway, We got everything we needed. We got the ice cream. We're getting the cherries on top too. And now we're betting. We don't need Metin to go up 10% today. We want that. It's happening. It's happening. Firefly. Everyone wants a hug from Firefly. Mass hug. Where'd all those hedgy pumpers go this morning? Crew. Pirates! What the fuck happened to all those hedgy pumpers this morning? What even was that chart again? REV? Where'd all those REV comments go? You see? This is bullshit. Yeah, we planked them, but like, they were never real to begin with. What were all those new names randomly popping in today, being like, REV's the new AMC? Yeah, my ass it is. Now they're all nowhere to be found because they're just robot spam. Pump and dump, hedgy mind game manipulation. Just all these fake accounts going to different live streams talking about it. We always see that. It was happening BBIG all the time last year. BBIG. That's why I'm like, why is everyone like that so much? Just some like hedgy pump and dump. See all these random names pop in, like BBIG short squeeze, and then it goes down. yeah, Camber. Holy fuck! Remember that one? Oh jeez. Remember Camber Energy, Progenity, Kavo? They're all like Camber Energy $90 targets is short squeeze to the moon, and then it went straight down. When we were taking profits at 5, they were entering, talking about $90. I'll show it on the chart. Second. 7's in the chat. It's been too long. We haven't got 7s in like 3 hours. 4 hours. We need some afternoon 7s, friends.
777.
It started nice and cool this morning, but things been heating up, so it's business time. Pure business. That's so cool. All of it. Shout out to the mature audience out there. Anyone older than me probably would never listen to this music if it normally. I know some of you really enjoy it now. It grew on you. I know some of my family members who would never listen to this music, but they watch the show sometimes and they're like, I enjoy the music. It's fitting, isn't it? It's really fitting. This is where you can enjoy it. This is where you can hear some savage music and like, oh yeah, I normally wouldn't listen to this. But it's the perfect charting music. Yeah, mature's a compliment, it really is, yeah. Yeah, definitely didn't mean it in a negative way. Kelly goes, fuck, I'm known as mature. Oh, you're pretty immature in the chat. Kelly, are you married? Kelly, be my new internet girlfriend. Her, make you feel young again. Cafe will make you feel young again. This kind of stuff, this is the music I always listen to forever. always have DJ Denwo in the house. So that's where we're heading, and we're gonna throw a giant rave party when we build a giant pyramid in the middle of our private island, Stock Pirate Island, where we all drive our yachts to. Big goals. Might as well dream big. Why the fuck not? I don't see any reason why we can't do that. Oh, well, the money's a problem right now. That costs a lot of money. That's the only speed bump. We just gotta make a bunch of money first on the markets, then we can do that. Fucking, who is that fucker? That Epstein guy. Come on, that fucker had his own island. Fucking Epstein had his own goddamn island. That guy was a crazy, messed up, sick demon guy. He was like a demon robot, alien guy. That guy was like the devil brought to life and then took him back to the underworld, right? Stream disconnect. So, he had his own private island. I think we can get one. If that fucker had one. I think that's achievable. Right? But he obviously got it for nefarious means. And now I got a bounty on my head. Great. Now I'm getting assassinated. I mean, it's fucking, that's what people even call it. They call it Epstein Island. A giant, like, fucking gold palace on his own private island. It's ridiculous. If that guy could do that, I think we can do that. We can conquer a private island one day. Park all our yachts up. Might as well dream big, I don't see any reason why not. There's a lot of islands out there. Alright, who wants to go in on the island fun? I'm an island boy. Those guys already made it. They had their 10 seconds of fame. I'm more famous than they are.
777.
They're gone. I'll be the only one even joking about it. No one even jokes about it anymore. She gone. No one even knows any of the other lyrics. That's the only lyrics anyone knows. Cause I'm an island boy. Going to the island, man. I made it. My version's better than that. I just sung it better than they did. And they got no crypto, man. They bought golden chains, and they're not famous anymore. They blew their short-lived wealth. And now they're fucked. They should have bought crypto, man, when they were on the island. When they were famous, making money. They should have bought crypto. Oh, some tattoos, some gold chains. I'm sure that'll hold its value, right? Do they not know people just watch them because they were a shit show? Do people not realize that? I mean, the Island Boys not realize they're just a big joke? They don't even realize no one takes them seriously. How egotistical can you be? How egocentric can you fucking be? There's your bars. You gotta spit some bars. If you consider that bars. The pancaking. Who ordered up a dozen pancakes today? S&P complete pancake. $1 pancake. We need some syrup. We need some sugar. I'm a singer today. Yeah. Well, Captain's getting lit like the church. It's good. $1 can fuck off. Federal Reserve can suck my coconuts, basically. Rum's kicking in. Federal Reserve can suck my coconuts. What was that? What was that? Oh, there's UST. This US tether. The rug pull. The Lunacoin rug pull. Money. Oh, when you file taxes, cheap hours. IRS going through my trade for a $10 profit. Yeah, let me file the taxes. That's last year in a nutshell, basically. Oh, this is last year. Oh, wow, it's still on sale. Oh, yeah! What do they call them? Like, half up Harold, half flaccid Harold. Oh, the character's being broken. Shattering the matrix, shattering the character. Half flaccid Harold going all in. Oops, wrong picture. How'd that get in there? Shots fired. I was gonna go on a sprint pirate, but there hasn't even been chances. But we're locked and loaded. Fired the arrows. Fucking 7 shots lined up. The year is 2222 and AMC is still holding at $12. Oh my god, I can't. They're too funny. How can I not show this? Why is this smile backwards? Here, let's fix it. Photoshop and flip it upside. See, we broke the character. Some of you are laughing your ass off. Too funny. What a lovely day on the internet. Go Lord! Keep the mind intact. As long as our minds are in good health, we can analyze the charts effectively. Like our friend this morning who popped in, he's holding 2 bitcoins. How many of you are holding 2 bitcoin right now? Is anyone holding 2 bitcoin? Because our new friend in the chat this morning was laptop sniffer. And he's like, I'm digging these laid back vibes. They're not being all emotional about the charts. Exactly. We're keeping cool. We're keeping brave in the face of danger. That's what it's all about right now. Do what you gotta do. If somebody's bearish on AMC, I want some of what they're smoking. They must be tripping. Somebody bearish on AMC from here, they must be tripping. I want some of what they're smoking. Maybe they're not smoking anything, that's the problem. They're freaking out AMC, they don't get it, the bigger picture. They're just seeing the red last week. They're hearing all the market FUD on the media, they can't think for themselves. All the media's talking about market crash, everything's doomed. I'm gonna paper hand my AMC, they're not staying calm. They're probably completely sober. And that's the reality of it. Maybe they should be doing what it takes to stay calm, hold strong. And they actually get rewarded for the patience, for the bravery. So I don't want to be on their level, you see? That's the trick, that's the funny part. It's like I want some of what they're smoking, but I don't, because they're just sober and they don't even, they're freaking out. You know, their emotions are overpowering. A lot of people use substances to control their emotions. To control their emotions, right? They use alcohol to numb their emotions. Everyone knows that. The depressant, stimulant, okay. If that helps you from not paper handing. If you gotta numb your emotions right now, so be it. If that helps you get through the storm and not be a sober, panic, emotion-filled moon boy. That's really a big problem I've seen. I'm not even fucking kidding. Do I sound like I'm joking though? Do I sound like I'm joking? Well, I see a lot of people would ask before I would ever even be so open about it. They'd be like, are you getting lit? Wait, is he getting lit when he's on the coffee break? No. Of course. Why not? Why wouldn't I? We're bullish as fuck on the MM plays, sundial, ACB, tilt rate. Those are lit charts too. If that helps you get through it, whatever. I'm not gonna judge what you put in your body. You wanna put this bottle in your body? Go for it. I'm not gonna stop you from putting whatever you can fit in your body. So a real problem I've actually noticed and observed is a bunch of sober traders who can't see the bigger picture. Maybe that's the real problem. They're looking at it way too sober, way too fucking mathematically. I was gonna show you a calculator. I was gonna be like, oh, mathematic. I don't even have a calculator around in the whole room. There's not a calculator in this whole room. I don't even have a fucking calculator laying around, okay? Like, they're all over there crunching their numbers all sober, like, oh, short ratios, this and that, and add the 2 and carry the 1 and the FTDs and the, yeah. No wonder they're getting wrecked. That's exactly what not to do. Or you can just chill and get creative, and trading is an art, not a science, and do some nice chart art, and that actually plays out. See, I drop the fire when I need to. We're having a nice fun day, but like, that's the serious part right there. I've actually noticed a problem with like people who are complete straight edge. They might not even drink coffee, right? And they're like, oh yeah, like I'm gonna listen to some stoner like drawing chart art. It's like, that's what it takes. That's what trading is beyond the math. It's really not much science to it. The number crunching comes afterwards. You draw the chart first and then you crunch the number. Here's the AMC projection. The numbers are irrelevant until you decide if you want to make a trade or not. Here's the chart. That's that. The price, then what? The price only matters if you're trying to make an entry. Is that worth an entry when it has that target? Then you measure it. Then you do a quick number crunch. Oh, the trade's from $10 to $25. Yeah, that's a good swing. That's worthwhile. That's good targets. That's where the price comes in. I didn't get the target because of the price. I didn't go, oh, $20 target, so it must gonna be do this somehow. Like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, $25 target, so it's gonna do this. Like, no, this first is gonna do this, which gives it a $25 target. Chart art. That's why it's like you can crunch numbers all fucking day. It doesn't matter.
Cap drinks.
You got throw it. No. This is a prop. This is a prop, my friend. Nah, this ain't really Captain. Captain's not really drinking Captain. Nah. This is a prop. This is coconut water. Dyed to look like rum. Cheers, my friends. I'm probably gonna be finishing that bottle tomorrow by the end of the week at this rate. Do some damage every day till it's gone. Thanks for the 70, Victor. Yes, iced tea. But what I'm saying is maybe that's what it takes to see it from a different angle. Maybe that's exactly what it takes to think outside the box, to ignore all the bullshit and be like, no, I think this. Fuck everything else. The alcohol's talking, right? Like, fuck everything else. It's just, it is what it is. It's bullish AMC. Fuck everything else. Alcohol. Let's go. Right? When the alcohol's flowing, you don't care all the other bullshit. You go, no, fuck that. It's going to $25. Maybe that's what it takes to stay bullish on it. I don't know. So somebody not drinking is gonna be like, oh, I don't know. Like, the fail to delivers aren't gonna close their shorts until like next month, and the short ratio says it's not ready yet and it's going down in the market crash. I don't know. Fuck that. 25, let's go. Paper hand pussies. I don't know, maybe it's gonna go down. And then, where those alphas at? Where the alphas at? Bunch of those like beta sigma males, whatever. Right? Oh, we're being alpha about this. Bullish over 10. We're the first ones to be brave. How about that? We're bullish right here as soon as it stop hunted 10. Boom. Still going strong the whole time. I've not doubted. Have you heard me doubt it once? Hey, Shan, cheers, man. Glad you're enjoying the show for reals. He goes, this is absolutely epic, Cap. It was only for newer pirates. You might not have ever been around when Captain got a bottle popping. Somebody grabbed the wheel. Things change when the bottle comes out. Cause then I'm uncensored, baby. I used to label that right in the title. Let's go. Sorry. You're funny, dude. He goes, how did you take the wheel? He's getting all confident today. He won that Royal Rumble. He's pretending. Earlier he was like, I'm the hedgy. Ha ha ha. The hedgy take the Anyone else? Anyone but the hedgie. I'll throw you on the brig if I have to. Even though AI popped and dropped, it's gonna be trending up nice and healthy. This went from the top of the list to like 1% green. Boom, boom, pop, drop. Just looking to finish strong still. AIAD. No FOMO this morning. Now's the time to FOMO. It's still booming. It's just pop and drop. Intraday, day trader stuff. Let's cover 30%. We're sending it. It's not even close to power hour. Woo! We got an hour 40 minutes. Hour 40. Add 2 minutes. Hour 42 minutes for Cavo to crush it. Holy fuck, Cavo traders! We're going right into a treasure storm. We're gonna crush that target. It's not even gonna take till Friday. That shit goes 150% today, right now. Lock it in, make it a win. Any day, any minute, we're crushing it. Cabo, piece of cake, piece of candy. Another epic win for the team. Look at all these wins people been getting lately. Let's fucking go.
777.
Seven's in chat. Quick! Oh shit, quick! Seven's in chat. It's emergency.
777.
How quick can the crew blast chat with sevens? Are we gonna kill it on Cobble? We already are. It's halfway there. S&P's red. Cobble don't give a fuck. Imagine what a dollar dip with it. Dollar dip, Cobble gonna go 1,000,000%. Short squeeze. Oh, that was pretty quick. Good job, crew. There's like a delay on, there's a couple second delay. Well done. I'm impressed. Much better than before. Now crew's getting excited. See how we go. Hyping that chat. Let's hit those fucking targets. We're coconut bounce and market crash. Somehow, some way. It's all still on track, even though S&P's flies. We've hardly even looked at it. We were watching it all day the other day. Dollar hardly even looked at it. Cavo sending it. We don't. It doesn't matter. As long as it's not taking dollar damage. It's not. There's no sign of dollar damage or weakness. We're almost certainly gonna be hitting this $5 target. Fuck yeah. Equid hit it today. Power, this shit goes 150% right now. Done. Boom. Killed it. Yeah, owned. Fucking owned. Read the name backwards. So funny. People don't even know it's sitting right in front of them. How many of you never read my name backwards? Did you even know what's sitting right in front of you?
777.
Or did you just get owned? Like, how long have you heard Denwo and never read it backwards? Oh shit, you might have just got owned. Something sitting right in front of you, see the unseen. Captain, you're drunk? No, you're drunk. take the wheel, you're drunk. Who's drunk? Take another shot? Okay. I'm still drinking coffee, yo. That's a prop. That's iced tea. I'm drinking coffee and iced tea. The markets are drunk, bro. Yo, got Mac mind blown. See the markets are, oh, you got up. Mind blown. Owned. Exactly. She's sitting right in front of us the whole time on Cabo. Gotta look at it from the other perspective. It was always gonna be this way. We were always ready for Cabo round 2. We've been ready for this. This is not random. This is not unexpected. We've been ready for this fucking target at the moon. I drew that moon target when Cabo was up here. Yeah. You're not drunk, I'm drunk. No, I'm sober. I'm just joking. Does it matter? Damn, you're getting the fire. You're getting the fire today. This is the best show all month. Maybe you're just feeling that flame. The real knowledge. Real trading shit. I don't. Alright, I'm gonna be honest. Wait. Blast some more sevens in the chat.
777.
I know you just did. You killed it. You're awesome. One more time. You better blast it one more time or I'm not saying what I was about to say. I'm not fucking around either. That's either fill the chat with sevens or you're not getting that fire. Oh, nice. I zoned out for like a millisecond and it filled. Great job there. Hell yeah. I don't even know what a Cavo is. I don't know what Cavo does. I don't know anything about the company. I don't really give a fuck about any of that. There's money to be made on that chart. Let's fucking go. No idea what a Cavo is. I don't give a shit. It's going up 500%. Fuck it. Doesn't matter. There's money to be made. I like green charts. I like banger charts. That's real trading shit. Boom! Crypto, that's different. Okay. Crypto, I do care. I do. The setup's too good on this chart. Doesn't matter. Cavo can say like, oh, Cavo can be like, oh, we're Cavo can be like, we're farming humans to process human meat for consumption. And we're genetically growing humans in a lab to eat for a food source. It doesn't matter, the Cavo chart's lit. They can say, the company can do whatever they want right now, it doesn't matter. People see a green chart, they fucking FOMO in. It's basic psychot. They can't resist. Ooga booga monkey brain. They go, holy shit, Cabo's green, I want in on that. Hey Omar, careful, enter Cabo, buy Cabo. It's essentially too late. Like, it's halfway to the moon, bro. You essentially already missed it. No. Fuck that. No Cabo. Only if you're already in it. See, now's the part of the day it gets intense, but chat's lit. I see all the characters run down. Yo, shit, Omar, dude, you're doing awesome. I'm so glad you're still here, getting through it. Fucking bloody mark, yeah, dude. But like, I don't know why. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna just say this because it might change his life. Dude, Omar, I don't know what's going on with you, Omar, man, but like, I hate to tell you, except I love to tell you because you're doing awesome. I'm so glad you're still here making it along, dude. But like, you're essentially become like a meme of the crew. We joke about you in a way, and not in an offensive way. Seriously. I wouldn't even, there's too much shit going on in the charts. I shouldn't even be taking the time to say this. This might change your life though. Somehow, some way, you're like always a day late to the trade. I don't know what's going on, but like, maybe you can change that. Try and change your schedule a bit, dude. Like, you're just tuning in like the wrong time. That you always seem to be late to the trades, or you always miss the target. And then you show up the next day and you're like, oh, is that work? Like, I doubled my money, I missed the target. And everyone's like, what? No, we're all rooting for you, but something was off there, dude. You gotta change something with that. So if you're just showing up at the end of the day like, oh, I want a FOMO in Cabo, that's a mistake. That's the problem. Like, no FOMO Cabo. No, fuck that. It's too late. I'm sorry. It's only good for the holders now, who are up like hundreds of percents already. If you were here like last week, whatever, last month, getting in there. Sorry to laugh. Omar said he was drunk yesterday. I lost $3 on a scooter mat, a soccer mat. I thought he said scooter. Scooters, like, thought that was a real thing for a second. Professional scooter match betting. Yeah, doing some soccer betting. Yeah, I mean, we're trying, dude, I don't even like betting. I don't like taking risky gambles. I've never even been to a casino. I know I could get addicted or something. I'm not gonna ever go to a casino. I like to have the advantage on the chart. Cabo's booming is fucking epic if you got in the hot bet. This is why you gotta stay brave on the lows. Get in the bottoms, the hot heavy dunks. Well, yeah, don't start gambling. Exactly, though. It's like, that's why I would never do drugs. Don't do drugs, guys. You might get addicted. I'm already addicted to the charts. Captain might have had a period in his life, in his younger days, in his wild times, when he might have shattered the matrix, and that's what got him here today, but it's not a line you want to test. There may have been some psychedelics involved. Allegedly. Objection! Objection! Overruled. Oh, wow. I've been there, so you don't have to. Maybe that's how I shattered the matrix on the charts. I don't know. Was it worth it? I don't know. Is it a blessing or a curse? Does it matter? It just is life. It just is what it is. It's just what I do. I don't really care if it's good or bad. It's just all I know. That's all I ever done. That's not really. There are good days or bad days. It's all an experience. Today. Oh my goodness. Today. I can't even translate appropriately, effectively to how important today is, and I'm not seeing anything concerning. If there's nothing bad, then that means it's good. It's either about to lead to huge wins for people, Cobble, AMC, or everything's about to smash down, market crash, red, no targets for fucking 6 months. Either Cobble hits $5 this week, or Cobble's not gonna hit $5 till the end of the year, 6 fucking months from now. See, I'm not even emotional about it. Like, it's just, that's the intensity of the chart. My goal, my technique of the way of communicating my knowledge and my experience is by translating into English the intensity of the charts, the reality of the charts. You might hear some news story about Cobble. Oh, Cobble, bad news. Elon Musk says Cobble is the worst thing ever. Bad news. Pressure levels on the chart. Is it a good entry? Is it undervalued? Is it overvalued? Cobble's right in the middle. Epic for the holders. Good to go. Either it hits that target now, or it's gonna be a while. I want to hit that target. I want you guys and ladies. Shout out to the ladies. Let's get some colors in the chat for the ladies. Hitting buttons for the ladies. Colors in the chat for the ladies. Wow, can you even believe that they're... Wait, it's a male-dominated industry. The whole financial sector. And they're some of the most savage pirates we have on the ship. They're bigger, they're stronger than the... Oh my god. DFV, take it back. Deep fucking value Gamecock. Wait, remember DFV, Deep fucking value Gamecock? His full name. Take a back seat to the Lady Pirates. No wonder those old rich white men who have always controlled the financial industry have wanted to keep them contained. Keep their power contained. It's like Super Saiyan Unleashed. The ladies are on the battlefield. Watch the fuck out, hedgies. Like, Alright, I gotta move off the Kavo chart because everyone's wondering, is Kavo a good entry? No! It's so good for the holders. If you were brave, like the ladies, and you got in hot bevy down there, you're already up like hundreds of percents. You're killing it. We're about to take it to the moon. We're halfway to the moon. This is not a good entry on it right now. The dollar keeps going up, Kavo can smash right down. There's like a aterian not long ago where people like got overexcited aterian $5 and then dollar went up and aterian went back down. You don't want FOMO in here, Kavo. No, so I guess we gotta move on from that chart. There are other ones. I'm gonna put an alert though, of course. We're just we're crushing the targets is for the Kavo holders. So quick note about all that. The reason I zapped through so many charts. You're all doing awesome. Great job, everyone. If you're keeping up with like a fraction of what I'm saying throughout the day, you're doing amazing. For real. I really need that. Drop it down. 7 steps ahead of the markets. No, Kavo's lit for the holders. We're getting close to the target. It can happen any day. We could hit that $5 Kavo target power hour right now. And people are locking in, making a win. Fuck yeah, Kavo, let's go. It's too late to enter. No FOMO. There are other ones like Sonim, like Green Pro, Metin even. There's so many other ones that are ready. I'll show you those. You missed Kavo. It was hot, baby. It was double dunk. You gotta get them on the double dunk. Camber Energy. That's the one right now. No. Are you picking up what I'm throwing down? Omar, we haven't looked at DWAC in months. No one's even been asking about that. No, Camber Energy. Camber Energy is just like Kavo. We killed Camber Energy last year. It had a nice run. February fired, just like Kavo. This year, it's at a slam dunk. The bottom, the golden entry, just like Kavo was. Camber Energy about to come back to life. How about that? Instead of FOMOing into Kavo, where it's up like 500%. You missed that one. It's okay, it's up 300%, but it's halfway up. Too late. Camber Energy. This is the exact entry that we got in the last 2 times. And we're gonna do some crypto crunch today. It's going by quick already. S&P never even made it green. It's flat as a fucking pancake. Should have matching the market intensity. I was ready to have a nice chill day, but like time's ticking. Are we gonna get any bigger development S&P dollar today? It feels like oh my god. It feels like it's gonna spill over to tomorrow. There's federal announcements. It's kind of like fuck the dollar right now because the charts are green anyway. Metin's still pushing up. People looking for good next swings. Assuming everything's gonna still bounce soon. Like, this is effectively the bottom Camber Energy, so it's just like Kavo there. Boom. Ready for round 3. Round 3. Last time, okay, the first time it was down at this entry level, some of our traders made over 1,000% on Camber Energy. 10x. And that's where Moon Boys were saying Camber Energy $90 target. People and our traders, our smart money traders, took profits, locked it in. came down, a slam dunk. We're ready for another go. We got another go. We got another 300%. Let's go, Camber Energy there. That was round 2. This round 3. Same entry. Should at least go to that level. 300%. Just like last. Probably more like this first time. Get a 10 fucking X. Camber Energy looks like it's about to go close to 10x, and has anyone realized it? Are you picking up what I'm throwing down? Market crash, yeah, but Camber Energy 10x, whatever. It doesn't care dollar right now. Kavo don't care dollar right now. Still hit that $5 target Friday. So if Kavo don't care dollar right now, we don't care about it that much right now. Meaning like, tomorrow, you know how it goes on the dollar lately? Today was the day, but exactly like it's not the day. This is our limit of tolerance. I'm not willing to be any more tolerant on the dollar. Dollar keeps going up. That's the problem. Market crash. Right here, somehow, some way, it doesn't really matter right here. It's effectively been a pancake today. It's effectively flat today on dollar. Somehow, some way, honestly, it's looking like we're not gonna know dollar till tomorrow with the federal announcements. Makes perfect sense. Urge. Cliffhanger on that. Serious cliffhanger on that. Maybe we get a nice smooth power hour, but same with S&P. It's like that's flat as pancake today. There's no move there. Somehow there's no move there today yet. Again, with all that pressure, apparently people cannot make up their minds if they're bullish or bearish on the large market caps. The retail mainstream charts. And that's where we have to be alpha go-getters and be like, nah, still bullish. We're still confident. Nothing bad happened yet. It's just reaching our tolerance limit. If we don't get dollar dip right now, power hour, tomorrow, there's no telling where it could go. There is. It could go all the way to 120. Go all the way to the new level up here. We're already time travel. Time travel does exist. We have already time traveled back to 2002 on the dollar. We're back 2002, so it can go up to this peak, essentially percolating all the way up there. Is it really gonna do that? I don't think so. Not right now. Maybe later, but I am expecting this dollar dip. It's just taking forever. I was ready to call it yesterday. I was ready to call it Friday. It did not happen Friday. I was ready to call it yesterday. It did not happen yesterday. I'm ready to call it right now. It's not happened yet. Yeah, like basically it's a big WTF on the DXY. WTF DXY. Okay. We're waiting for the chart to show us the way. This is what I anticipate. If If it takes one more day, so be it. But it's shocking. It is shocking how long it's taking. It really is. Something should have already happened by now. It's like that's the hardest part about the current market conditions. That's really the trickiest thing about everything. Is that it all extends out till the end of the week, till the end of the month, until tomorrow. Like, and that really is what it is. It's not even that I'm like calling it early per se. I've thought about that. I've thought about like, am I just like calling it a couple of days too early every time? No, it's just taking that long. S&P's literally been like 0% all fucking day. Wait, Moas is tomorrow. Always has been. That's how it feels right now. It's like, wait, dollar dip is tomorrow. It always will be. Coconut bounce tomorrow. Stay tuned. Can't find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. But that's what it is right now. That's why it's so tricky. Because people are like on the edge of their seat, like, what's it gonna be? And they don't know what button to press, buy or sell. They can't make up their minds, so we gotta be the savages. We gotta be the ones to be brave in the face of danger. Happy trading, y'all. What a day is this week so far, like leading to the next few days as well. We're gonna have a Discord day tomorrow, Discord day Wednesday. Mind you. It is one of the more determining weeks that we've had ever. Deterministic weeks for crypto, the giant bull flag Bitcoin. That is very deterministic. That's either gonna crush the giant bull flag or it's not. There's no in between really. That is the absolute line in the sand for the bulls on Bitcoin right there. This week's most important than it's ever really been on Bitcoin there in a whole couple of years. All coming down to this week on the giant bull flag. We don't need that bounce today. Nothing bad happened. That's a victory. Nothing bad happened, so that was pretty good. So far, so good. But that's the limit, so it's all coming down to this week. It keeps dropping lower than that. It's gonna dunk all the way down like $5,000. $5,000 Bitcoin target if it does not hold that bull flag. The only way I see that happening is if dollar keeps pumping. So far it is. We might have to say fuck the dollar. Our savagery might have to extend beyond the dollar. we'll talk about that when we get back from our last coffee intermission. Stay tuned. Happy trading. I'm not gonna leave you hanging. The charts might leave us hanging, but I'm not gonna leave you hanging. I'll tell you what to expect. Meanwhile, Cabo 32%. 33%. Cabo heating up for power hour. We had some more bounce on him. Saw him's been heading back upwards throughout the last, the afternoon. Yeah, Mullen, Centro, looking good. AMC looking good. GameStop looking good. I like where this is going. Stick to the plan. Fuck the dollar right now. Honestly. I don't even know how else to say it besides that. We might see dollar dippy tomorrow. It doesn't really matter if Cavo's going straight up right now. I don't really care what dollar does right now if the bevies are popping. If our bevies are popping, we're getting double digits. I don't really care. Dollar right now, this moment. But I will definitely make a conclusion essentially. And that conclusion's looking like it doesn't even matter right now. Because met in double digits. TAL met in double digits. Maybe the China stocks don't care the dollar. We'll be right back. Hope you're all having a nice day. A nice day. It's like the most intense day ever. We're doing it though. We're getting through it. Everything's looking in shape for the rest of the week, even if it tests our patience. It's just about, are we going to crush these targets sooner or later? Is Metin going to pull the V-shaped recovery now this week? Is Cavo going to hit that $5 target now this week? Or are we going to have to be more patient on it? Too much market FUD, market crash. We're going to have to wait longer to hit those targets. So far so good. Really, everything looks awesome except for the dollar. If all the other puzzle pieces match up, it's all good. Then fuck the dollar. I'm trying to make it clear. Things are pretty foggy. I gotta make it nice and clear. Cavo either about to crush that target or is gonna go straight down. Absolutely critical right now. Things are looking good. It's maintaining. jumping back in the trucks. Welcome back, traders. You're all having a good day. Awesome job, everyone. I've not seen such a bravery before. Even just today, some crew being like, "Oh, I scooped up a bunch of grayscale." I was hitting double digits already. It's 2%. Technically. Not quite ready yet. It certainly bounced from the low yesterday, where I hit 10% grayscale Bitcoin. Crypto looking attractive, dollar can fuck right off. There's essentially no telling how long it could consolidate this area. I was ready to give up on it today. Today was the day. Is today the day? We're gonna have to adjust today. Things could have got ugly. Oh yeah, power. Yes, indeed. We'll go straight through the bell with some crypto crunch after. Yeah, hey dude, pretty hot. It's all about the long term on the dollar. The short term, we had bearish divergence. Everything is no move. That's not really enough either way. So we're ready to have to change, to adapt, reevaluate, turn the market smackdown, bearish on everything. I mean, S&P, that's the only thing that's really affecting here. The S&P has been melting with the dollar. Inversely, man, Cabo keeps going. Sonam looks so good. The China stocks met in TAL go-to. If those didn't look so good, GameStop even coming through end of the day, make way for GameStop. 5%. Maybe we can get double digits on it here. Power hour. We got 45 minutes on the bell. Time's ticking. We got what we needed today. It did not slam down today. That still looks healthy. That's still on track for the 220 target. We got what we needed. We didn't exactly get what we wanted, a huge bounce, but we didn't get a dollar dip. That's what we wanted, of course, to really send it. But shit, that's still on track. I'm not gonna turn bearish on it when it's 5% green on the day. If that's still on track, then does the dollar even matter right now today? See, like, the dollar is so extreme, it's absolutely critical, but on the day today, I was ready to have to, if everything was red, it would be a fucking problem. If Bitcoin was $19,000 right now, it would be a problem. Bitcoin's holding up, giant bull flag. So it's not taking a dollar damage. The dollar only matters if it's doing damage. If it's either helping or hurting, when does the dollar matter? When it's either helping or hurting us? Right now, neither. It's not hurting us on Bitcoin. It's not helping it either. If it's not helping or hurting us, then it's not really affecting anything. Therefore, it's okay. If Bitcoin was smashing down, if we didn't have any double digits, red alert, that would be bad. It really would be pretty bad. We're getting hot, baby. Bounces. Bitcoin's holding up both flags. Fuck the dollar then. There's the real fire. S&P. No one's day trading S&P, so it shouldn't be affecting anyone's portfolio. S&P goes red or green, it shouldn't really be affecting anyone's portfolio because no one should really be day trading that right now. It's not this too unpredictable on the short term as you wouldn't want to even bother trying to take a shot at it. It's not worth it. Or other lit charts. So if no one's losing money S&P, then that's whatever. I don't care if it goes down then. As long as our hot bevies are green, this is the bigger picture. Kavo, do you care if S&P is green if you make 500% on Kavo? Of course not. I mean, red, whatever. Red, green, doesn't matter. Kavo moonshot. Plus, the whole reason we want dollar dip is for Kavo to hit the target. Apparently we don't need the dollar dip. Kavo's sending it anyway. We want dollar dip so TAL breaks out. TAL's heading for a breakout. Doesn't matter. We want dollar dip so Metin pulls the V-shaped recovery. Metin's top of the list. Doesn't matter. As long as this is all good, stick to the plan. Dollar can do whatever it wants as long as Metin's still working its way toward that $3 recovery. As long as Bitcoin holds giant bull flag, I don't really care what dollar does. If Bitcoin was down 19,000 underneath, I have not moved this one bit, 1 centimeter, $1. I've not moved it one tick on this giant bull flag since I drew it the other day. And I'm not going to, and I expect it to stay above there. Double dunk crypto. Today apparently no bounce because dollar fucker. So it's like today's not really the day, but nothing bad happened, meaning it was pretty good. It did not fall below there, it just tapped it once overnight. If we were here right now, it would be a major problem. Red alert, crypto's flash crash, $10,000 slam dunk. You'd be going straight down. That's what I'd be saying. I'd be saying dollars going up. This is what I would be saying. I'd be saying there's no end in sight on the dollar. It's still going up. It's parabolic. Dollar's mooning. S&P is tanking, going down. There's no sign of a bounce. S&P, crypto's fucked. Bitcoin is crashing at 10,000. That's what I would say. I have not had to say that. You're not feeling the need to say that. It's holding the giant bull flag. As long as it's holding the giant bull flag, we're gonna be bullish on crypto. Those slam dunks on the crypto stocks, especially like Metin with the double digits. Metin top of the list because it's a slam dunk crypto stock. What's some of the most attractive looking entries right now? Things like Metin's 3D under $1, mimicking Bitcoin. All-time low here. Anything lower than this is just stupid. Cheap. Stupidly cheap. If Sphere 3D goes all-time low, the targets are... It's like 100x targets. 30 cents to $25, $30. Of course, with the grayscale Litecoin there. And we'll talk about crypto a bit after the bell. It had the 10% initial bounce. It's a good sign. It's a good start. It's been holding all that value. The dip got bought up, it got snatched up. It's maintaining. I'm even gonna mark that at this point. I'm gonna mark that line. Bitcoin bounces, giant bull flag. Boom. These crypto stocks, the targets are over the moon. I was talking to Jeff. Some messages last night, reflecting on all of it. The glory, oh my goodness, the satisfaction, the gratification we're gonna get after all this. I know some of you are gonna hit 10x targets beyond, as I fully expect it. This part's tough, but we're getting through it. Starting to think about the reward. So we're gonna absolutely... We're gonna get to the moon. I know it. I believe in you. My Xeno, let's go. She's buying that right now. Lowering her cost average. Or the savage. Oh, it might be last call. Metin doesn't care $1 right now. Metin says, hold my beer, I'm undervalued. V-shaped recovery. The whales are just kicking back, feasting. Feasting those cheap Metin shares. They wanted to stay down, buy all the cheap Metin from all the paper hands. It's because they don't have to worry about time as much. They can wait all year if they need to. we don't want to have to wait forever. Good thing it's already starting. Good thing it's already heating up. Good thing it hit its limit. The savagery. Oh, I love it. It's a bloodbath, and our pirates are the ones doing the conquering. Think of our traders ready to buy AMC at a dunk. We got a lot of traders ready to hit $25 target too. We got the ones waiting. I see the whites in their eyes. The whites in the AMC's eyes. The prophecy. Over here on that right here. There's where we pillage. Where everyone else hits their breaking point. Last test of emotions. Think of all the pirates ready to pillage. They're saving some dry powder just for AMC at $5. It goes down. There's a game over. But wow, it's holding the line. It's stable. Still on track for the target. This could be throughout the end of the month. 2 more weeks. We've been talking this week, Friday. Calvo $5 Friday, hell yeah. We might get 2 weeks of green here. To the end of the month. If things been taking forever, that's how long it's gonna take. Coconut bounce. It's already been a month. That would be 2 months long coconut bounce. Just is what it is. Look at Cabo. 1 month halfway up. 1 month halfway up. 1 month all the way. It's so lit. Take 1 day. I can't even imagine, like, why, who could doubt that? How could anyone doubt that at this point? But is it worth an entry? It's too late, essentially. It's just risky. You're playing with fire because it's lit. Blackbeard's ghostland in the door! We're getting some wind. 30 minutes. They move S&P, kinda. Discord day tomorrow should be good. We'll take it easy for all this intensity, and I expect it all to go smoothly, so it's like, we'll know everything by Thursday. By the end of the week here, it's gonna be very clear. Come Thursday, everything's gonna be super green or super red. I'm feeling lucky.
777.
We don't need it. The stars are a lot. All we need is that dollar dip. What the fuck? Everything's set except for dog. Or is it? Oh my gosh. Find out on the next episode of Demo Trading. Like, really? Last 30 minutes of the day, we're finally getting some dip back. of course it's gonna take till tomorrow, the middle of the week turning point, and then it's probably gonna essentially be the whole week, like, developing. AMC just be turning. Like, alright, at this rate, AMC is not really gonna be hitting the target Friday, I doubt it. But it's probably gonna be turning up. I expect it to be breaking out here, bouncing nicely, getting up close to the target. I don't think we're even gonna hit these targets this week. It's probably gonna go till the end of the month. This week and next week. Somehow, I know, like, it's brutal. It's brutal. You're all doing awesome. This coconut bounce, what the fuck? It's been so long already. AMC has not been going down for over a month. This is the coconut. Somehow we're still in the coconut bounce. We thought we suspected this would be the case, but maybe it would take like a week, maybe 2 weeks. It's looking like it's fucking 2 months. A whole month here. Couple more weeks. It's like 2 months coconut bounce. What? I don't know. That's really been insane. Tesla's crashing, but not for the last month and a half. Not for it's chilling here. These are the weekly candles. Look how many weeks Tesla's been holding. So it's like, yeah, Tesla's crashing, but coconut bounce still somehow has been fucking a month. And it's still take another 2 weeks. So they got 2-month-long coconut. That's why our patience is being tested. Like, this is still not crashing right here yet. So dollar might be going insane. Dollar's blowing up. But wow, is Tesla still holding the line? If the chart, the candles, the price has not given up, then we're not going to give up yet. Only if we're getting those bearish puzzle pieces. The only one I'm seeing there is Apple and the S&P itself. Apple is a big part of the S&P. But that's bouncing back up today on the day. Right back to that low. Right here. So did it really break down? No, I mean, it did not really break down. It's holding the line after all that mindfuck. Like, that's one of the few ones getting the lower low, a brand new drop. Except it's not really dropping, it's actually holding the line. Somehow we're still bullish here. It just cannot get any more insane. It cannot. There's no.
777.
I can't imagine any way that this could get any more insane, any more critical. There's nothing that could happen there that makes it any more crazy than it is right now. Like, that's absolute pinnacle insanity. That weekly candle today. Indecision candle on Apple at the critical line in the sand, overlooking the fucking cliff of the market crash. And it's holding the line somehow. Like, so we're staying the course. Somehow it's still coconut bounce scenario. I know, it's crazy. Like 5 weeks later, This was May 16th. Now we're June 13th. Literally a month later. The same exact low. Line in the sand on the cliff. See, they're about to plunge off the cliff. Straight down, down, down. Or we're gonna hit those Cobble's gonna crush it. AMC's gonna bounce to 25. Coconut bounce still on. The only last piece of the puzzle is the dollar dip. That's the only thing that's not there yet. S&P wants to bounce. Bitcoin's ready. Bull flag. Cobble's ripping. Bevies are hot. They're primed and ready. Rockfield's getting engaged. The only thing is the dollar. We're gonna objection overruled. Damn, I have an objection about the dollar, but Harambe is gonna overrule it. The trading gods don't care right now. My objection about the dollar. My objection is fuck the dollar. It's higher than it should be right now. Trading gods overruled. They're gonna let it slide. This is what it is, as long as our charts are looking bullish. Hearsay. It's just hearsay. Wow. Premature speculation with the federal announcements tomorrow. It's in contempt of the pirate court. Getting prosecuted for slander. Court rules in favor of the jury. Guilty. Punished to restitution. Pay what you owe. That's what you promised. Cobble's promising some targets. We're about to prove it with the evidence. Overwhelming evidence against the Bears. What an epic time to be conquering the Turks. To be brave, to be bullish at times like this, that's critical. Just make or break it, where paper hands, they get burnt. There's gonna be a real victory, Cabo. They're feeling the burn already. No stopping that momentum. They can't resist the FOMO. They're getting greedy. The Moon Boys FOMOing it. They want to pay $5 Cabo. Let them have it. Give it to them. We're open for negotiations. 250 breakout alert. Opening negotiations. We trigger that breakout alert. We'll open our doors. We'll hear what they have to offer. they want a FOMO $5 cobble, let them have it. They're up in their bids, they're up in their negotiations. We're doing some bartering and trading. Just like all these fire memes. I can slide this really quick. There's the long shot. I'm gonna take the long shot. Got it. Buy the fucker dip. I did. Buy the fucker dip again. I did again. Here's another dip to buy. I'm out of cash. It's okay, AMC. You go when you feel like it. Pretty relatable now, huh? It's even funnier this year. It's even funnier the second year around. Oh, well, we learned to love the red. We learned to love pillaging the dip. We got numb to the to the losses there. Somebody was holding Cabo back here a couple months ago. They got numb to that going down, down, down every fucking day. They learned to love the red. Getting excited to pillage it down there. Boom! Pretty very rewarded. Now they are. Crew hardly even knows what to do with all this green on Cabo. We're cruising, enjoy the ride. This is the point where, like, before, previously, a lot of the community, hold on, I even phrase that. Like, people in the chat previously on stuff like this, they'd already be freaking out. They'd be like, oh my god, I'm up at 200% Cabo, what do I do? I want to get out before it crashes, I'm scared. Oh, we're good. You got this. Moon's right there. We're halfway to the moon. You got this. $5 Friday. Ain't no Sasquatching. Alright, crew, jump for the stars. Let's get on bounce. Dropping the stars for the avatars. Because we're just on bounce. Yep. Oh, there's a cluster of stars. Whoever gets that cluster is gonna get a bunch of bonus points. There's like 10 stars in that cluster. Aggregates the Yolo. Just click on the jumps. Quick. Get it before it turns around. Oh shit, it's a mission. Bro, we just sniped like 20 stars. Now I need to drop some more for the rest of the crew. He must be riding Cobble up. Give me. I can buy a character. Still got 15 minutes. Or any kind of development. Close your eyes. Don't look. S&P might go green. Oh, whoa. Could it really be? Is it really happening? Holy fuck, crew. S&P bouncing. Coconut alert. What? Is it really happening? Dollar dip last fucking minute of the day? Well, dollar, it's not even enough. Like, it's not even gonna know. It's not gonna be enough tomorrow. But S&P? Are we really gonna finish green after all that? Pulling the rug from the Bears? Some bonus boosts for tomorrow. Alright, if that closes green, we got all the reason to be confident. We got nothing to doubt if that's green. That is all the reason to be red today. I got the Highland tunes going. Oh, we're chilling, we're good. Oh, it is looking good. That was like pathetic pancake on it, but did it crash? No. Oh, that could have crashed right there. That could have been ugly right there. 20 minutes ago, that was kind of sketch. We might actually finish green. Very last minute of the day, my goodness. It's hardly even red on the day. It's basically 0%. Did that take dollar damage? No dollar damage. We're on track. Wow. 2 days. 2 days of pancake. This should all happen last week. I mean, it can't last forever. Something's gotta give. Let's get that bounce. What? All right, 12 minutes. Let's get some green candles. 12 minutes. That's perfect for Bitcoin. We don't have to worry about Bitcoin. Rest easy. Crypto crew rest easy, but we will. A little bit of a crypto crunch after the TAO getting the double digits there. TAO looking very nice. Okay. This was pretty successful today then. The only thing that's not lining up is the dollar. Federal announcements tomorrow. Oh! Now things getting spicy this week in Portland. It's more than just one day, that's why it's like the whole week. Sheesh. Get me excited though. I'm expecting that we will see this $5 couple target that then potentially then do maybe the month. It could all. That's the thing where it takes so long. It's like we think it would hit by then. That's the mind game tricky part right now. It's like Cabo looks like it'll hit $5 this week. It's probably gonna take 2 weeks then. Rally up into the very end of the month, and then July is gonna be brutal, guys. July next month, it's all over. gonna crush it, but like next month Tesla's doomed. Market crash July, fireworks July 4th. Apple holding the line, going green. Apple's green on the day. Whoa. It's probably difficult to understand the importance of all that. Trust me, couldn't be any more important. That candle's everything right there. Apple, red or green? It was red fucking 30 minutes ago. It's going green. Holding the line, coconut downs. If Apple wasn't green right there, AMC smashed out, straight down, crashed $5 this week. If Apple doesn't stay green right there, AMC's going to $5 this week. $5 Friday. If Apple holds the line, AMC's bouncing to 25. We're gonna leave that up for the close. That's the battle on the close. This is the end of day critical battle today. It's been a while since we've even had one. 8 minutes, red or green, Apple, weekly candle. Happy Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, I'm so worse. Like it's fucking Tuesday. That's like a Monday candle there, but that's the weekly candle. Make it or break it right there. Indecision. Red or green. Red since right now till right now. We finished there. Green. Things are aligning. S&P. If we get that and then the S&P's green, we got 7 minutes. Oh fuck. That S&P might not matter too much there. It's okay where it is. Apple's the real battle there, the real telltale sign. Look how flat that candle bar is. Not the wicks above her. 7 minutes. David Stevens already know. Shit. Harambe be with us.
777.
Okay, that's important. We found it. 7 minutes, let's get those end of day sevens. We finished that looking green. I'm feeling good about the rest of the week. Oh, it's so flat. There's no wiggle room. It cannot be any more extreme right now. It's so flat! It's red, flashing red! Fuck! I love it, but it's insane. The climax of the market madness on the Apple weekly candle right here, right now. Alright, we're getting some wiggle room. There we go. Jeez. That is my cigarette. See what I mean? This is the investor mindset right now. This represents all of retail. Are they bullish or bearish? Immense pressure. We got 5 minutes there. That holds the line. I have no problem with it. So far, so good. If we hold that line, we're bullish. We're going for $5 Kavo targets. I closes red, it's kind of sketch for tomorrow. Kavo can smash down. It's not even the S&P. Apple is a huge percentage of the S&P. It's about Apple. It's shocking that it all comes down to this. It really is shocking. I'm practically speechless about it, so yeah, it's gonna be hard to understand the importance of that. New traders and like I'm even having trouble wrapping my head around that. Like we found it. This is the battle on the whole stock market right now. Is this Apple candle? And right now it looks good. Like literally that line right there at the last low. Line in the sand. Bulls versus bears. For the immediate future, for the short term, for the rest of the week, rest of the month. Are we gonna hit some good juicy green targets? Is AMC gonna hit 25? Or are we straight into the market crash? Tomorrow this goes straight down, S&P goes straight down, everything's tanking. It's literally on the penny there. I mean, we will be generous if it finishes like this. That looks good. That looks good. It doesn't exactly have to be green. That's literally right on the line at the bottom there. That's good. But if it all of a sudden drops way down here, we're looking good. We got 3 minutes. Just hold the line. Cabo holding the line. That's what it's all about. Cabo there. It means either Cabo's gonna drop right back down, go red, red, red. No targets, cancel the target. Or we're gonna crush that target. Cabo's gonna finish the week with a bang. People get paid. This is technically still green on the day. We're on the weekly candle on Apple. Okay, with that being said, on the weekly, we'll check the weekly after the bell. Here's the daily. See if I can be even more precise. Okay. Yeah, we can call it this line right here. That'll work. Right on that line. If we're above that line, looking good. Man, very good. Below that line raises some questions tomorrow for where we're going next. We got 1 minute. We're going to the 1 minute chart. I've never even done this, really. We never look at 1 minute chart. We'll check the weekly candle after. There we go. Okay. We're holding. 40-second. Finish off the bears for the alliance. For the targets. For the green. For the squeeze. Ooh. 25 seconds. We got this. Nice, nice. 10 seconds. I'm not seeing any red. We're above the line. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah! We did it! Looks like we're going for those combo targets. Nice. Okay, good to go combo. Dang confident. Harambe heard us. Nice. We got what we wanted. We got what we needed. We just got what we wanted. S&P did not make it green, but that was Apple's a huge chunk of the S&P. That's why I was critical. Like, my goodness, over the line. No weakness. Bulls are in control. I might have had to change the plan right there. If Apple closed red, S&P closed red, Bitcoin's sketchy, and then dollars pumping, We might have had to change the plan right there. Dollars going in the right direction. Fuck yeah. Good job, everyone. Bring on the dollar dip. What a day. We did not get the dollar dip today. But everything's set. Everything is set. We're about to have to go on the defense. We're about to have to adapt to readjust to the market climate and go on the defense and protect ourselves from the falling knives. From the lightning bolts, from the hammers dropping, be like, oh shit, market crash immediately, everything's gonna go red, no more targets, sorry, party's over. No, we're good, we're getting the stuff, it's doing the thing. Feeling good, I like where it's going. Success, another epic day, successful. We got what we needed. Did we get what we wanted? Not on the dollar, but pretty much everything else. Pretty much everything else. How's that weekly candle on Apple now? Okay, it's still red, but again, it's not about the color there, it's above the line. Exactly. Solid. Apple did not break down today. Even if it looked like it was all over for Apple and the S&P, and that held the line. Steady as we go. Onwards and upwards. Forwards, ho. Altcoins going double digits. Although it was insane. Okay. So, yeah. We will dive into crypto in just a minute after a quick mental break. Stay tuned for that. So overall, successful. I'm pleased with our hot bevies. Impressive performance. We held the line. Stay calm, hold strong. We did not have to change the plan. We got everything we needed. Things are looking like we're gonna get what we want here. Get those epic targets. Smooth sailing ahead. Good to go. Alright. That was a wild day. It was as insane and extreme as could be. Absolutely critical. Lower the sails. Thanks so much. Kind words of support today. We did it. You're beating them, Marcus. Winning more than... Nerd! More than you even know. Cause all the fog on the charts, there's all the fog. The market madness, the confusion. Stay confident. Cap's got the map. We're gonna crush those targets, and then we're gonna crush the rest of the market crash. And as for the Bitcoin bull flag, Bitcoin look any better. I'll tell you, yesterday Kavo started ripping after hours. We might get some after hours pops. Dollar's starting to roll over now. That's the irony of it. It's like dollar plays that mind trick all day long. And then at the bell, after the bell, starts getting dollar dip. Crypto starts bouncing. Kavo keeps pumping. It's getting more and more exciting. We'll be right back. Thanks everyone. Hope you all had an awesome day. I can see where this is all going. It's really beyond the moon. Fuck the moon. We're going to Mars. We're going to Pluto. You know that other planet. We're going there too. The last test of emotions. The crew can take the heat. The stock pirates. We've been toasting up all winter long. Alright, happy music, rest easy, pirates. Epic day of pillaging. There's a grayscale Litecoin entries. Some met in accumulation. Aterian, get me excited. The altcoins just irresistible. Like tasty morsels right now. You can't get enough of those tasty morsels. Those dirty altcoin. Definitely satisfied with that action today. You can feel good about all that. Definitely on track for the master plan. For the grand scheme, for the recoveries. I'm impressed even AMC. And good to go there. GME, yeah. I didn't see anything concerning today. Even though dollar's critical and it's extreme. I want to be reasonable now. That was all the serious business. The fire of the day. I had to drop some fire. The crazy market climate. But now we can be reasonable, lower the shares, and reasonably I didn't see anything concerning whatsoever. And I'm okay with how the dollar behaved today, because it was pretty much pancake. It went up, but it didn't get that far. It didn't do any dollar damage. It's already rolling over, and then we have some announcements tomorrow, federal announcements. So that was one of the strong possible scenarios today, was essentially pancaking there. That was the only thing that we didn't really get what we wanted exactly, but I'm okay with that. It wasn't bad. It could have been much worse, causing everything to go red today. AMC could have been $9.99 today. GameStop could have been $99 today. Bitcoin $19,000. That could have been ugly. Or smooth sailing. No Krakens around. So I just want everyone to recognize, kind of appreciate how rough that could have gotten. Today was make it or break it. We made it. We fucking made it.
777.
Nothing broke. Even Apple didn't even break. Apple made it. If Apple can make it, AMC gotta make it. That crucial battle ended the candle close. We made it. So everything's in place for Cabo. Basically where I'm going. It's an epic win for the team. I'm excited for people that crushed the Cabo. We halfway there. It couldn't look any better. Set up perfect. But of course the other ones too. There's so many more. Today coulda got rough. Cabo slammed down. Like Power Bridge. Cabo could have pulled a Power Bridge. Started really tanking. Power Bridge already down 37% from the target. The top. Cabo made it. So that's the deal. That's what the charts are trying to tell you. It's not me. Cabo made it. We got the breakout yesterday. Rocket fuel engaged. AMC made it over the critical area. Holding the higher lows, actually going green on the day. GameStop made it. Bitcoin made it. We're holding the giant bull flag, and oh, it was so epic. It is oh so epic, crypto crew. We'll try and keep it brief, short and sweet, because that's all we need right here. We're not gonna need. There's nothing to overcomplicate it. This is it. This is it. To make or break. We made it. We're making it. The double dunk. It's like all those stock charts. In retrospect, it's kind of like, of course, the double dunk. Everything else double dunked. It's not gone up yet because no dollar dip. But did it make it or break it? It made it. Did not break it. Literally like breaking the bull flag. Make or break. It's very clear if we do get this dollar dip, this mythical, this fantastical dollar dip, and I mean that literally. It was almost like a fantasy. All the dollar dip. The mythical, the fantasy that you dream about that hasn't happened, that keeps teasing us. We actually get that, which is still on. It is still on somehow. It's actually bearish. There are a lot of bearish things going on with the dog. We got bearish divergence here. 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 And I'm gonna show you. If it still is. That's a pretty big spike. Yeah, that'll work. We can, okay, here. on the day. Just on the day. This morning. Oh shit. Yeah, that's too big of a spike. That's not gonna work. Maybe we can find some. Here it is. 15 minute. That's not enough there. It's too big a spike. I want to call it valid, but I'm trying to be reasonable. We'll go with this on the 15. Primarily this whole area, most importantly. We had it there earlier on the day. It looks like maybe by the morning we could have some more developments there. Alright, but we're gonna keep it as like conservative, reasonable as possible. 15 minute. Here we go. Price going up. We got those higher highs. RSI going down that whole way. There is definitely bearish divergence here within these different areas. So we had it here this morning, and it doesn't really matter too much. It's about this whole area. That's one thing. And then this trend line, actually in blue that I have here, this is pretty important here as well, and I didn't really point that out today yet. Breaking down below there's the start. That's a good sign, a good clue, hint. Broke down below that red line. And then yeah, the dollar bounced, but it's still below that red line. It's actually still below the line, meaning it's actually still bearish there. That line's a resistance. It's not a support line, it's below the resistance, even though it's up. So there is actually bearishness to the dollar, and then the 3 IC peaks, Moonboy Mountain. Don't forget about Moonboy Mountain. This whole area is hardcore resistance. Anywhere around these last peaks, this whole circle. We gotta be kind of flexible with that, all the choppiness volatility. So let's trust that bearish divergence. Everything's just climax insanity. So that's why it's up so much right now, short term. But all the bullishness on the charts helping us feel good about that. Real good chance in the morning. In the morning, dollar's way down here already. See, when I have the red background color, it looks a lot more likely, doesn't it? All the red on, oh, look at all that red on the dollar chart. So even after peak insanity today, and even after today was the most important day, we made it. We did not break it. Make it or break it, we actually made it. I'm okay with that. It could be a lot worse there right now. Got all those double digits. Not too many, but enough to reveal their true colors, like TAL. TL showing tons of strength on the long term. AIAD has a a real nice move this morning. It was up like 50%. This V-shaped recovery, hot heavy fire, Metin of course. You can, okay, so this is what's important, crypto crunch, crypto crew. The crypto stocks still pushing upward. I see nothing concerning there. Metin's not crashing anymore. TCAT's been steady. Holding perfectly. It didn't break anything, it's making it. Grayscale Litecoin. It was up, I think almost 15% today at one point. It was over double digits. On the bounce, we're already hitting where it dropped down from. Where we initially fell through from here. Grayscale Litecoin, we already hit that. I was up double digits today. These are obvious entries. They're irresistible. The targets are insane. That's why it's moving so quickly upwards again. 50% on the bounce already. Will it dunk down again? Depends how Bitcoin's behaving, but like, again, I'm not seeing anything concerning on Bitcoin there. And this is where we ended up at the end of the day, S&P long term. That's basically where we started is where we ended, so. Nothing bad happened, that was good. It's holding the line. Tomorrow will be interesting, but really at this point, I feel bullish about all that. Expect green tomorrow. If we got all those double digits, those bounces, breakouts, Cabo Sonim, TA, GameStop, Metin, if we got all that on a day like this, it should be all good tomorrow too. Even if dollar's fucking around. We have Discord day tomorrow, reminder. Hope to see you there. Wrap things up here soon. Trying to keep it bigger picture, higher level concepts. There's nothing to get lost in a sauce over right now. Since everything worked out decently enough today, everything's still good to go on track. Like Sonim here, there's nothing to doubt there. It could have got ugly today. We don't have to change anything right now. So we can feel excited about tomorrow, and we'll just have a mellow day. I'm sure everything will go fine. We'll go okay, and then Thursday, Friday, finish with a bang. Maybe we'll hit some good targets by then, Cabo. This all could continue just through the rest of the month now. 2 weeks, 2 whole weeks, I would not be surprised. That means even Apple, Tesla. This Apple coconut bounce still on. It'll be 2 weeks going up here. Very end of the month, and then we're right back in a market crash. July. July is gonna be rough, gonna be ugly. We'll be okay. I'm sure our hot babies will be fine, but Apple's doomed in July. Apple's got about 2 weeks left on its lifetime, on its clock, on its life clock. And there's gonna meet its maker. So it's actually stable there after today right now. Make it or break it, it made it, even though tanker charts, even the ones that are market crash, still going for the coconut bounce, meaning Tesla, but it's not got long left. It's looking like Tesla will be green up to 1,000, maybe 1 week, maybe 2 weeks. Next month, Tesla is doomed. Right after that. But I'm sure TAL will be fine. That's the cool part. It's like, I'm not worried about TAL when Tesla's crashing. TAL just maintain breakout bull box. Start popping even bigger, better targets. Oh yeah, cool. Great Panther mining. Oh, it dunked to the bottom of the bull box. That's like all-time low. That might be the exact all-time low on it. It is all-time low, yo. Yeah, Great Panther mining, hidden treasure. All-time low. Let's fucking go. Gold and silver mining. Over 10x targets. Being fairly reasonable. We're not exactly shooting for up here. That nice target. 15x. Yeah, it's in it. Make sure y'all watch our weekend update video on Discord if you haven't yet. When you get a chance. I included this because gold is actually still strong. Price per ounce on gold chart. X marks the spot. That's how critical this is the value of gold. You know, the shiny stuff. The treasure. X marks the spot. That is critical. But it looks bullish, it's holding the line. So on the long term, gold's still trending up there. And then silver. Price per ounce on the long term, interesting. Gold and silver, a bullish long term. The rum's kicking in. Steady the mouse. The idea wasn't a very straight line. Curving up. Use that tools. Use our tools. Silver. Bullish long term. With the gold, so Great Panther mining, gold and silver mining. Boom. All-time low. Easy. Obvious centers. Victim of the dollar damage. All these solid companies crashing the last 6 months, last year, 2 years, dollar damage. We're turning the ship around. We're heading back to town with all the treasure that we've pillaged. last call was essentially all-time lows. Those double dunks. We're turning around. Dollars start blowing in our favor. It's not about the day there. It's about this insane triple top action. This moonboy mountain. This is the most important thing on the dollar. It's we didn't get a dip today. We might not even get a dip tomorrow. If this whole area acts as the top in the long term there, we're going beyond the moon. We're going to Mars. The wind's been blowing in the wrong direction on the dollar for a whole year and a half. That's why crypto's not been profitable for a year and a half. Really. We're back to those 2002 levels. Can it really get all the way up here? That's very unlikely. Possible, but very unlikely. We're being reasonable right now. Reasonably, the dollar will dip. Even if it did go up to there. Even if it was gonna go up here, reasonably it would dip first. Maybe we don't see it on the chart yet because of all the market fog, all the confusion out there. Some charts popping, Kavo, some charts tanking, going straight down. Has a lot of different influences on it. So I'm kind of chalking that up to market madness right there. And we were ready for all this choppiness anyway. So that's pretty normal actually. Reasonably it'll dip again. Either way. To down here somewhere. Even if it was gonna keep going up. That's unbiased, like conservative way to look at it. It's crazy to look at it like this. Like that's insane. So pretty much unreasonable to just keep going straight shot up like that. Look at it back here, it doesn't do that. Back here, it just had a straight shot up like that. It's gonna be choppy. This is the start of that. Charts revealing their true colors. I think that's what we saw today really too, is charts are revealing their true colors. Essentially S&P red revealing its true colors that like inevitably is gonna be going down more on the long term. Look where we've come from. Oh, we're more than halfway through the market crash. Great job, everyone. You're doing awesome. Look what you made it through. That's a lot of shit on the market crash already. Like one more coconut bounce, smash down, it's all over, it's all done, things are changing, it's getting better and better. Most traders are gonna be giving up through all this, and you're still here. So you're succeeding. We get through the end of this, you're all good. It's gonna be unimaginable treasures. We just gotta get the Tesla dunk first. Stay the course, everything's good to go. We get the coconut bounce right here at now, short term, and then market crash completion. Not gonna take that much longer. We're more than halfway through it all. As for the Bitcoin bull flag, there's a reasonable argument. Choosing that word wisely. There's an argument to be made that Bitcoin, well, there's the crash. Just crashed 70%. Look what you've made it through already. Is Bitcoin about to crash, or did Bitcoin just crash already? I would say it just crashed already. It's at risk of slam dunking lower, but there's really no red flags there at the moment. Actually, there's just a giant bull flag. I'm not seeing any red flags, I'm seeing a giant bull flag. It's just a double dunk. Dollar's extreme. We get the dollar dip. This it's gonna be super epic. So let's stay excited about that, confident about it, being brave about our cryptos. We get the dollar dip, Bitcoin bounces up, top of the bull flag. So let's say that happens, okay? And we're gonna call it a day. Where does that put it back at? This area. When is that? Say March, April. First of all, Curio. What was Grayscale like on March, April? Okay. But like the magic number. $7, $8. So curiosity there, first of all. Checking. So Grayscale Litecoin gets back to March, April there, 300%. This is just the initial bounce. I want to check down other altcoins. Muln. What about Muln though? Trading like an altcoin. Muln gets back up here. March, April. $500%. This is realistic. I'm being reasonable for the crypto crunch. I'm probably the only one left. I had to check how many people made it. A bunch of you made it at the very end. So it was worth it because you can see this. Always want to leave with a parting gift that Muln's looking to go 500% right there on the initial bounce. Like that's a legit conservative, realistic projection of all crypto just going back to March, April, which is way up there on Muln. That it'll do that as soon as Bitcoin gets back to March, April. Don't look, that's the bear chart. that would happen on Meta essentially as soon as Bitcoin's getting back to March, April. Toward the top of the bull flag here. Essentially over 345, over that 345 number. So Bitcoin bouncing from the bottom of the bull flag, getting up to the upper range there, 345 magnet area. Nice 7 screw. As soon as we see that, the crypto stocks, the altcoin should be also returning back to where they were at this time, March, April. So if Bitcoin pulls an epic bounce, we get a huge dollar dip coming up. The rest of the week, next week, all of a sudden Bitcoin's up here next week, net, and looking to send it 500% real soon. Seriously. After all we've been through on Metin, that's what it would take. Just get that $1 dip, that one Bitcoin bounce, and Metin's gonna go back to March, April, up here, which is 500% from the bottom. The setup's the real deal. These are epic, primed and ready to go. Can get really good there, really green, exciting. I'm excited for it. I don't doubt it one bit. That's how it's gonna happen. We're on track. We just gotta keep cruising. We just gotta wait to see the price action catch up, basically. Just gotta make sure tomorrow, are we holding a giant bull flag? Yep, alright, cool. Are we bouncing, going green? Sweet. Like, we're cruising. In terms of like the time and the psychology, we are getting through it. We might be done with the crypto crash. Just green for the whole rest of the year, if all goes well. Some of you have been talking about, oh, I hope it stays down 6 more months. They want it to go down, keep accumulating. That too. It's just, it may have reached its limit there. The dollar with Moon Boy Mountain. If this is the top, then that's the bottom on Bitcoin. And that's reasonable. So, I'm gonna be pretty confident about that right now. It's everything we've been planning. I'm not gonna change that unless absolutely necessary. So if Bitcoin's below there tomorrow, if it's at 19,000 tomorrow and it's struggling, that would be a problem, but I don't, there's no sign of that actually. I'm not even worried about that, you know, that's easy. That. These are the parts, these are the times where you don't fuck with crypto, crypto fucks with you. So we're getting some double digits altcoins, obviously. They're flaming hot at the entries. Some of them. There's almost no limit, some of them, at this point. And judge me at the all-time low. Let's see. This is interesting. on sketchy days, it just drops and bounces. A stop hunt. It's maintaining. That really looks like the bottom on Jasmine. I'm not even worried about it. People getting in here, we start getting that crypto bounce, Bitcoin bull flag. I'm not doubting that one bit. Jasmine can and probably will go 30x. Welcome to real trading. Welcome to crypto. Just like I did last year. Some of you were trading it last year on this round. It's exactly the same. It did it back there, can do it again this year. That's looking real promising. Okay, and this, okay, so I was ready to go through some of the bullish ones, some of the bevies, but instead, this is where I'm gonna leave it. Ethereum! Ethereum's the worst looking altcoin. It is not even just arguably, no question about it. It's the most overvalued altcoin out of any of them. And it looks intimidating, and it has been going straight down, and it has a lot lower it could go. Ethereum's holding the giant bull flag. It's bouncing. I think even one of the most overvalued, intimidating looking coins is holding the bull flag, bouncing from there. That's a good sign. It was crashing. Is it still? Not only is it not crashing, but if we get that dollar dip, it's gonna bounce huge. Very similar to Bitcoin because the market caps are huge market caps. One more. I got one more. Maybe Ethereum, maybe Bitcoin look intimidating. They're not at the bottom, but they're holding the bull flag, so that's good enough on those. What about Shiba? Shiba is all the way at the bottom. What's this? Shiba, essentially a pump and dump. Some of you traded it back here 10x on the breakout round 2. Slam dunk, double dunk. I guess you gotta have a big dunk for that kind of thing. That's what it is on the chart. So even if Ethereum's not at that bottom, even if Bitcoin's not at that low, if Shiba, one of the most pump and dump where it's gonna crash as low as possible, it's already down there. Is crypto about to crash, or did it already just crash? Happy trading. That was a lot of fun. That was epic. Thanks so much. Again, kind words of support. Awesome job, everyone. Awesome conversation in the chat. I'm so proud of the crew. Y'all gonna make it. I believe in you. Happy trading. Have a great rest of your day. And take care.